Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.bw. Caliboga.
Hello, welcome to another Saturday Knockout Rugby Cup Round 2 semi-finals. We are broadcasting live from Gaborone Hogs in Commerce Park. I'm not alone. I am with co-host. Oh, by the way, my name is Retu Wani. The coolest guy, Liba's godfather. Take it away.
Joining us live again from Gaborone Rugby Football Club. Upcoming fixtures will be BDF Cheetahs versus Jwaneng Wildebeest. It's very overcast conditions and it's been raining the majority of the morning, and we're looking for a cracking game thus far.
Yeah. So the teams are about to go on. We'll be changing. We'll be seeing the clash of Jwaneng Wildebeest and BDF Cheetahs. And if I may so say, we're in for an exciting game. We are seeing the words like the hungry and also surprising names in the teams. And we'll get to that in a few.
Conditions are as follows: 24 degrees Celsius with a wind gusts of 17 kilometers an hour. It looks like the clouds and the rain is blowing over. We might see some light showers throughout the game, but we're in for a good game of rugby. I think the way the previous games have been played, we're starting off with the team lineups actually for BDF. We have a few national team players over there. The three of the old boys are back, such as Simon, Debula, Matsananga, and
Iperataba, otherwise known as Farouk. And I think the most surprising player here will be Bami Motabani. And if you all remember last year in the final, the league final, he actually got injured, the mandible, in the first 20 minutes of the game. So on the bench, we have Noah Mohoti, Kelinson Tlametse, Machola Wiseman, Keroletsi Rosalamam, Matratebo, Rizwan O'Brien, and Silas Yabok. Should be a good matchup off the bench.
Starting for Jwaneng, we have a lot of former players who have been experienced playing for different clubs, such as Owen Waja, Herbert Konjera, formerly playing for Hogs, and Fortune Banda. We also have Haufoni Ngande, formerly known as G. He's former UB Rhinos player, and Mandla Julius, who used to play for BDF. So it's an assortment of a lot of players that are joining previous teams and hoping to look at impact. Another player is Mpo, who was formerly a fullback for Hogs, and Katleho, formerly another wing of Hogs. So that's Jwaneng team is.
Then also on the bench for Jwaneng, surprising, is Wabake Nkukwe, he otherwise known as CP. Also a former player of Hogs. Yeah. So looking at the weather is it's not perfect rugby weather, but it's a decent weather compared to last week when it was hot. But now the ball is slippery uh, which is for grounds for many injuries. Hopefully, that is not on the focus for today.
As you can see, it's probably going to be a tale of two very experienced sides. You look at the national team experience, the club experience, a lot of experience on this field today, and you're going to notice that it's going to be a very physical game up front. As both teams, you're going to have to look at a contrast of teams here, as BDF typically like to play in their forwards, whereas Jwaneng use their pace in their back line and that surging counter-attack rugby. And it's going to be a tale of tactics here. Again, all about ball security. The team that looks after the ball the longest and concedes the less penalties should be the most team victorious, because as the teams are currently matched, they're very poised, and it should be a cracking game, a very physical game. Hopefully we'll have a good game of rugby.
Yeah, the crowd is excited. So Bradley, who do you think are the players to watch in this game? Like, who are you most excited to see in this game play?
I'm looking forward to the likes of the players that I know personally, like the Herberts and the G's of the world, and CP specifically. The CP is a very physical runner, and he's obviously not starting, so I'm looking at a large impact from the bench. Whereas on the BDF, I'm looking to see Matsananga join back to the team, because this is not the same BDF that played LKC last week. You can see a lot of the veterans and the mainstay of the team, who are the current National League defending champions, and you're going to see a big fight back, a big comeback. I'm expecting a big fight from BDF. I'm expecting a lot of tenacity, and they have a point to prove, because LKC Jaguars showed them fire last week, and it's going to be it's going to be interesting to see how they can respond to adversity.
Like, so do you think, like, because these teams, the teams that they were supposed to play couldn't fulfill their fixtures? Do you think that also can come back to bite them in the final? Because the team that are going to play has had more games there. The players were able to gel together and see how each of them play. So them going to the final, having played one game, do you think it will impact anything going on to the final next week?
Well, I think the way the things are set up, it's because of the Knock-Out Cup thing. These are typically teams' pre-season games. A lot of these teams, haven't played a handful of games. They're still the early of the year, and people are still trying to figure out how they're playing and who their lineups are. So I think in terms of experience, one game won't do too much, but I see that this is a precursor to what we're going to see in the league moving forward. Sorry.
No. Yeah, and this is also an interesting matchup, looking at the big guys of BDF and the small guys of Jwaneng. Maybe today we'll have the answer, which one is better, is it strength or speed, when you are watching this game, because everyone in Jwaneng is able to back up that pace, but BDF is much more on the stronger side of things in terms of strength.
If you're joining us as we wait for kickoff, if you're tuned in, please subscribe to Sports Center Botswana. As you can see, Jwaneng are attacking the right side, BDF are receiving. As we wait for the referee to give orders, it seems that the referee in charge today is
Pussy. With the help of Mr. Kennedy, we will be his AR, and also, by the looks of it, also Mr. Julius, who will be on the other side managing the touch line.
Seems Kosi has an addiction to rugby field. I mean, he was playing last week, now he's refereeing this week. He just can't get off the field. I don't know what he's running from at home, but clearly likes to spend his rugby weekends on the field.
Okay. Because I guess it's a thing of, if in rugby you're good at some things, you just do them all. Don't pick and choose. If you have the time, devote your time to rugby, and you won't have much struggle. And the kickoff is underway. But a nice high ball, Herbert Nkojara chasing. Almost recovers.
Knock on.
Media ball. Yeah, as I said, I'm quite interested to see how Bami Mutaba in the scrum half, especially this is his first game back since his injury, how he will actually be in the team. Is it if he's going to be maybe a bit anxious or what? But we see there he's the first one to make the tackle. I guess he will be fine in this game.
second penalty conceded in the game. The first one was a knock-on advantage for BDF. Now we're seeing penalty advantage going towards Jwaneng as they look for touch. This might be the first chance at an attacking line-out. We'll see how the team stack as far as set pieces go. As he looks for touch, struggles to find touch. Clearance kick out. Gathered. Offloaded. Looking to go wide. Onto G. Inside. Good clean ruck. Gaining ground at the pod movement over there. Looking to keep up the space.
Yes, chases around. Like I said, Jwaneng has the speedsters. So if I was the fly half, I'd actually also kick because I have people that can run for me. BDF retains the ball, going through their phases. Let's see the big guys go to work now. They are outside of the danger zone, going back. Kicks a high ball.
Looking to clear. Gathered. Looking to go wide. Trust. Inside. Big strong run. Setting up.
It is always funny, like when the rugby matches begin, the teams always seem evenly matched until that other team draws the first blood. It's like they're afraid to make those early commitments.
Penalty there for not receiving. Quick tap taken. But definitely not 10 there. Advantage BDF. Looking to go wide. Have the advantage.
Deula has the ball. Big man, strong carry. Going back for the advantage. For not 10. I think that is also what BDF wanted because generally that's the goal when you pick tap.
This is BDF's first attacking set piece. Let's hope they can find touch as Jwaneng wasn't able to do so to begin with. A lot of sloppy errors at the breakdown. I said it's still pre-seasons. A lot of these older players' first game of the season as well. As much as it is a semi-final.
Yeah, I also think like maybe because of the weather, we will actually see many handling errors. Because it's a bit drizzling on this side, so the ball is a bit wet. The field is also a bit wet. So the only way to do it in this kind of weather is to keep the ball neat and tight. Don't go for the big moves or the big passes or whatever. Just keep it neat. BDF with the
Successful line out. Looking to go wide. Inside ball. Good strong run. Good set piece there by BDF. Looking to make ground. So look to go wide. But lost. Turnover. Jwaneng ball. As they look to set up here, clear their lines. Again, clinical in the last third. BDF again losing possession, time of scoring opportunity over there. As they look to attack over there with space, runner with space, looking to go wide, breaking wide, looking for
straight into the man.
No support over there, or even intended to pass. He just
juices the ball. That guy loses the ball. I think that is actually a bit sad for a player of his caliber. Looking at he has national team experience, he has played outside for many years. So to see a big man like that lose the ball into contact, being tackled by small guys, shouldn't be something that you see.
Another penalty conceded there. Was that a knock-on?
Yeah, they are going for a knock-on, so that will be a Jwaneng scrum.
I think today the tail of the game is going to be a matter of penalties. It's going to be whoever concedes the least amount of penalties is the team that's looking most likely to be successful today.
You tried the offload and Mike. The ball went a bit too forward.
As he set up for this first scrum of the game, time off called by referee. We have a player injured on the ground. Looking to be a lower body injury over there. As we're about to start off with the first scrum of the game, this is going to be a tale of the forward dominance of BDF to see how strong they are in that tight five. As the majority of the experience for
it works in their favor. They kick deep. Can he catch it? He does. He's alone.
Good chase. Taking a touch over there. Over a very good chase there by Jwaneng. They put the pressure on, they gain the meters, and you can look how successful they are with their clearance kicks.
Yeah, it is also smart by Jwaneng to use the touchline as a mode of defense also. Like when the player is just close there, don't try to take him down to the ground, then wrestle for him. Take him out, take the line out. Far much better probability of you still retaining the ball compared to a tackle, then you go for the ruck. George Batswaling, the hooker, with the throw-in. Nice clean catch. Goes for scrum half. Referee says not straight.
Not straight. You wouldn't expect an experienced player like that to make a careless mistake of a not straight throw. He has the experience to know better, but like I said earlier, this is still early days. People don't have that much experience and rugby experience this far in the season. Yeah. So you're going to see a lot of handling and technical errors. Hopefully it gets cleaned up when the actual league starts in a few weeks.
Yeah, but also it's a contemplation of the law. Because for me, the BDF guys didn't contest. So if they didn't contest,
short out.
Yeah. If they didn't contest, it means now the ball should be played on. Now we see the referee coming back with the free kick. We don't know what was discussed or what the error was there. Kunjera with the tap.
That's in the middle.
Goes to ground as soon as he comes into contact.
Penalty against BDF for coming around the side of the ruck. Jwaneng again looking to have another attacking set piece. The first two attempts were unsuccessful. Hopefully they should look for points early. Points on the board will be key at this point in the game because as it stands, it's a stalemate. As they look to go for goals, hopefully they can put points on the board as 3 points in.
They were to Gonjera down. I think now the age is coming down to show. He literally went in for one hit, now he's down. And this is a man that has actually experienced all the levels of Botswana. So him, there's nothing new within the Botswana Rugby League structure. Or the Botswana Rugby structure as in the community for him to experience. So now,
you look at this team overall. I think this might be the only teams in the league that have players currently around at 40 years old. I mean, you look at some players 39 years old, 42 years old, 41 years old, 43 years old, who've been playing rugby for 20 plus years. As you can see, it's heaps of experience mentally, but as you can see with Herbert, his body may be catching up with him at this point in his career.
Yeah. Now it's a question of will we see him going down after every hit, which will be answered during the course of this game.
Well, someone like Herbert, he spends more time horizontal than he is vertical. So the medics are going to get quite personal with him as the game progresses.
Yeah, they're going to be well acquainted. Jwaneng goes for line out.
Well, he might like being acquainted with the referees and the medics. As Jwaneng look to attack here out the next phase of play, they have the ball around the 5 meter mark. Based on the setup, I'm expecting a sort of a more delivery here.
That is like standard. That is, if you trust your forwards to get the ball to the try line, you do that. If you don't, you give the ball to the back line. Also, wow, what is happening here?
Was that a free kick? No, it was a penalty.
Now it's surprising because BDF is the one with the throw in. Oh, they changed it back. Jwaneng ball. Nicely.
Going wide, Juji.
Jwaneng looks for the old try. He's too short, offload. Chicken wing pass. Taken out.
You got to get rid of that ball. He was by himself, absent support. Run towards your players. This thing of trying to go for the goal line in 5 meter situations, the hero ball doesn't exactly work, as all of his support was left on the opposite side.
And as you can see, both players of the teams are smart. Get the ball, carry the men with the ball out, then go for the line out. Line out Scrappy.
Scrappy line out.
Tries to kick. Does he find touch? He does, but on the 22.
That was charged down actually. Jwaneng ball again. This should be their fourth in the attacking third. Hopefully they can get it right again. Because again, still as 10 minutes have passed, still a stalemate. No. Thrown in by George on the scrum half. Backwards.
Knocked on.
Backwards goal by the ref. It's going to grab.
Oh. That will actually be funny to see. Imagine if that had actually costed him being back in points.
Fun fact about Owen Nawaja, as he's moved to Jwaneng a year ago, he used to be a try-scoring machine. He's yet to score a try for Jwaneng or UB since he's left Hogs, which is a star, something that's unheard of. As BDF looked to throw it in.
Well, the ball actually went over the dead ball line. Shouldn't that be
a 5 meter?
A scrum? Yeah, 5 meter scrum or 22 dropout.
I would guess so.
Yeah. So, Mr. Kennedy, the AR, just had a talk with the center rep to remind him that this is how things should be. So BDF now going for a 22 meter dropout.
You can see the referee experience there with Mr. Kennedy Daba. Experience as a player, experience as a referee.
Kick goes deep.
Good clear kick there by BDF.
BDF has no chasers, only by Memo Tabani. I think the way this player is playing is because he has been missing rugby. Imagine taking all those months, just watching people play, waiting for your turn. And now this is his debut since his injury. And he's getting into contact with the Baimon Club. Penalty against BDF.
Again, another slow-paced game. But last week we were influenced by the rain. Today, by the sun. This week's by the rain. But there's so many handling errors. There's not so much phases being played here by both teams, as the balls seems to be being held up at every opportunity, whether it be a breakdown error, a handling error. It's going to be a tale of just breakdowns and losing the ball at breakdowns. No phases. I'm not seeing any phases. I'm not seeing any breaks in play. No fluid rugby that the way Jwaneng likes to play. BDF have not attacked the ball with their forwards as they normally do. That's the way that they won the league. And so far, we haven't seen that happen so far. Perhaps it's too early, 12 minutes in, but I'd like to see more from both teams in terms of ball security and making sure that they're gaining meters and not getting rid of it at their first opportunity.
Yeah, now as the ball went over the boundary, we are waiting for a new match ball. The guy kicked pretty far over the boundary wall, the boundary fence, but not far in the field.
They should bring their own balls. You can't have one ball rugby game. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But like I said, people here, you can see there's no sense of fatigue or urgency on both teams because there's just been so many breaks in play. I mean, at this point, the wingers are just, standing for appearance. Sort of like a group project where there's one or two guys doing the job and the others are just standing there, putting their name down the register.
Yeah. So looking at how the game is currently, which team do you think will be the first one to score? Whether by penalty or score a try?
I don't see any points being scored from open play. I see the first points coming from either a penalty or a short yardage, a set piece.
No. Yeah, I guess I may say so the same. But in terms of which team will be the first one to score, it's a bit hard. The teams now are taking this opportunity of not having the match ball to consult with each other to see what is going on, what what is it that we're doing right and what is it that we're doing bad. Jwaneng is in a huddle, but one player is missing there. You think they're on the same team, but Owen Uwaja just decided to stick on his own wing the side. BDF, all the players are there huddling, and we see Herbert Ngonjera still receiving some medical attention. We did say that by the end of this game, he will get a very acquainted with the medic on the basis of his age and his body catching up.
As long as it's a female medic, I think Headache wouldn't really care. But like I said, he's spending not some more time horizontally. I think it's not really a football match where there's breaks in play. But Herbert his age is showing. It's definitely a running theme here.
Yeah, it's actually something that is bound to happen for a player of his experience within the Botswana rugby. From being a youngster to being a clubman, to being a national team player, and now just a clubman. He's reaching his retirement age soon. Maybe he is just in denial. Still waiting for the match ball. This is a long wait. And the skies are seeming to be clearing now, which is exactly the weather that we want, but it's still a bit drizzly. The clouds are on site. The clouds are there, drizzling, but not too much rain. Just the perfect kind for a rugby day.
Ball is back in play now. After about 10-minute break over there, the players have recovered, had some water, had a chance to recover. Not sure whose ball it is. Whose ball is it, Vetu?
It should be for Jwaneng for the clearance from a penalty. Should be Jwaneng ball.
Should be Jwaneng's fifth line out.
Yeah.
And they're yet to have a positive gain from the set piece play. Hopefully the break had the time to have people readjust and check their lines and make sure they're able to readjust and make the appropriate adjustments to be able to attack and make. Lost again by Jwaneng, knocked on by BDF. Penalty advantage. Quickly taking quickly. Going to go wide. Attacking the space. Big offload. Big strong driving legs. Penalty again against BDF. Quick tap taken again by Jwaneng. To go with their forwards. Knock on. Taken out. BDF clear their lines. Jwaneng looked to. Seems the referee has called back the previous infringement. Is it scrum to BDF or to Jwaneng? It's a BDF scrum. Then again, Jwaneng are failing again to capitalize in the final third as BDF look to clear their lines. Again, being backed up in their own 22. Fed, solid scrum, holding. Picking up by Matsananga. Met early. One is out. Looking to hold him high. Penalty BDF ball. The card is coming out, Jeff, maybe?
Yeah.
Or a warning.
For those that do not know George Batswaling, he is a player that is yet to go a full game without a yellow card. he has been that type of player from UB to Hogs, and now we're still yet to see that in this match. It will be surprising actually if he was able to finish this match without a yellow card. BDF tries to go for touch, doesn't find it, but the ball is deep within the Jwaneng half.
Look to attack. No chase there by BDF. He's stepping inside there by himself. Met by a solid wall of green defense.
I think also for the ball carrier there, Mandla, it's a bit awkward for him to be playing against his former team. The team that he won the league with last year. So technically now, do we still recognize him as a league winner when he is in this team?
A bit driven back there. Strong press there by BDF.
Big, nice clean by Martinanka. But unfortunately, the ball was out. Joining kicks.
Into space.
BDF half. A kick again. G from EB has the ball. Steps the first defender. Can't pass the second defender.
Lost forward.
The referee is calling for a high tackle on G. And also an electrifying player to watch. When you give him space, you give him the ball well in time. He's one of those players that you can count on to finish and also punish the team. So if I was in there with the BDF, it will be one of the players that I would actually close down on quick so that he doesn't have the time to think or do anything. What a funny catch. The referee says it's a knockout.
Another sloppy mistake again over there. Failing to find touch on numerous occasions for both teams. As simple rugby basics, being able to clear your lines and maintain the penalty that your team has fought hard for. I can't imagine what the forwards are feeling, being scrumming every single set pieces leading to a scrum based on a knock-on or a silly little infringement. These teams both have to look after that ball. It's probably around 15 errors so far, and we haven't even played 20 minutes in the game so far. Is Jwaneng looking to attack onto G, looking to go wide. Sloppy passing in by G.
When you can generate the pass first, couldn't. Goes straight into contact and loses the ball. Farouk Dupera has the ball. An overhead pass to the wing. Sloppy pass. Almost in a hospital pass.
BDF ball. Another version of a snail race here by both teams. Very slow game of rugby. Very lethargic approach to the game of rugby. I'm not too sure it's based on the weather, but you can see the pace is dramatically reduced. You have players, hands in their pockets, poor posture, body language just seems defeated. This is technically a semi-final, and I'm not seeing the fight and the vigor and the tenacity that comes with the semi-final, because we have an early push there by BDF. Once Nanga breaks, looking to go wide. Into touch. Good idea, but poor execution there. As you look, Botswana breaks here, looking for the support. There is space out wide, but unfortunately the pass was not on time, and he did not manage to stay in touch.
A game of millimeters. The scrum out there by Mimotaban only tossed this line by Stipito, but was still out. Now it's a joining scrum. Still yet to see the scoreboard being changed. And it's proving difficult for both these teams. But I gather maybe it's because of the weather, but now it's clearing up. What a big tackle.
Smoked. Big hit there. The scrum, I hate to see that.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Pick and go. I think now that's when things will start to get interesting. Although they are setting up for a kick, Manja High ball goes wide. Easy catch by his one of his wingers. Offload. Tries to fend off the BDF player but couldn't. Manja again.
Met again in the middle by BDF. Looking to go wide. Sniper spent some more time on the ground there.
And the snipers on the field missing shots. Because he just fell alone.
Phantom shot. Jwaneng looking to go wide. They have the space to have the numbers. Ooh, big hit there.
Sold his own player. Tried to go straight. Surprised that he's actually okay. Being stopped in his tracks like that. But also, even if he's not, rugby is the only sport where you try fake being okay, even if you're injured, just to get more game time. Jwaneng going through the phases. Oh,
sloppy, another knock on there. Basic rugby, looking where you're trying to bounce the ball. As BDF playing knock on advantage.
Yeah, big guy Fembo there struggling to actually roll away, taking his own time.
Matananga, onto Farouk. Another knock on.
Almost. Matananga there trying to slow the game down for his players, but it seems that a bit anxious and a bit fidgety. Ball goes wide. Jwaneng G, all double hit. He's on the ground for a few more seconds than he should have. Going back for the scrub, BDF scrub.
Another scrub. Another one. Fed in by scrum off by Matnaga's feet. Good strong scrum held.
Knock on.
Another knock on. Another one.
Should have not waited such a long time to actually get the ball. The ball was there ready for play and the scrum was not going anywhere. But it seems like the Jwaneng scrum now is close to giving in. The BDF guys are actually overpowering them now. It's becoming hot inside there.
You look at it, I mean, ball errors for both teams are just wearing down their forwards. And as the forwards get tired, the whole game slows down to a halt. As you're seeing constant knock-on after constant knock-on.
Yeah, and if that happens, I think Jwaneng will be happy with that. Looking at the speedsters, now they have more space to run with the ball.
Big strong by UB.
Ball is out. Manja kicks deep. I think BDF
gets the bounce. Taken by BDF.
Kicks up in high.
Not finding touch. Gathered.
Caught. Tries to do a bit of stepping. The scrap is scrappy there. A lot has went on. Lost. The ball is lost now. We have a player down now. And then player 15 while the match is going on the other side. Tabani pair with the big carry.
Pause for an injury over there. It's got too close to play to the player on the ground.
Hopefully it's not a serious one. With all the players down. Sometimes they're a bit dramatic, but it looks serious. The player can't even open his mouth.
The player is unresponsive. Seems to be head injury.
Things are now getting more tense.
Oh, he gets back up.
Between players and them.
And the phantom football injury over there.
Referee will talk with the two captains now there. guess now the restart will actually be a BDF scrum because they had the ball before the stoppage.
Back again to the point of this is a semi-final, and they were unable to identify the unfit levels, the fitness levels of the individuals, because each player is having ample time to rest and gather their breath. It's almost like they spend 30 seconds playing and then a minute for a set piece, for a scrum, for a knock-on, for a line-out. 30 seconds of play, no build-up to anything. As they're all just in this midfield battle for territory and just conceding turnovers. As BDF look to feed the ball in. Another solid scrum by BDF as they maintain possession. Picked by Matanaga, looking to go blind. Look at the support, wide to come up. Wow, that's the winger.
He's alone.
Taken out.
That was a nice hold there by the scrum half. He knew he was about to get wired. 8th man pick, gives to the scrum half. He passes the ball in the air. Knows he's about to get wired. I'm sure he was just hoping that someone is there at the time, because otherwise that would have looked a bit more awkward if no one was there.
You can see the clear intent when BDF are in the left side of the field. Matanga seems to be picking it up and looking for that scrum half blind pass. But you can see the final execution, that final pass has to be cleaner, has to be quicker, and has to be more decisive, because the space was there, that intent was there, and Jwaneng defense was scrambling. That's Jwaneng feed. Oh, another knock on.
By Mamatlawan. He's making those extra plays because he is actually that kind of player. He tried to tap the ball back, and you can see the hunger in this man, that he took a while dreaming about being on the rugby field again. It had been a long while, but at least now he's back before the league actually starts. No, now we can actually see if he will be fit for the league, but for him now currently it's looking good.
Still in the first half, and I'm sure it's been no less than 20 knock-ons I've seen so far this game. Again, as BDF looking to use a big strong scrum, hopefully they can push Jwaneng backwards and look to gain yards and make meters. Fed in by scrum half, held, good strong hold. BDF holding.
Where you need the 8th man to shine.
Being held.
There's a bit of a gap there, and a player of Matanaga's caliber should be able to get to the line, or at least get Bami, or through to Bami. He picks it up.
Looks like a high tackle over there. Yeah. Advantage to BDF. You have to go wide.
The ref actually called it before for the penalty. Picked up by Devila, go straight. Big guy, Fembo can bounce. The bus is full. That is what Devila said.
Held up.
But the ball was held up. Good play by Fembo there. Devila goes for the quick tap. Head straight to Fembo, says the bus is full, my boy. Choo choo. What a big play. But being a big man like Fiumbo, imagine you getting bounced like that. Although it was an important play to slow the wheeler down, still you should go back to the drawing board. That can't happen again. Although there's technically nothing wrong with getting bounced, because he did also put his body in front of the line.
Well, both those, I thought both going high.
Wow.
Oh,
that's
reminiscent of what?
Yeah, that's a funny end goal kick now.
Similar to what
Yes.
Bundu did last year.
It was taken out by the BDF player, unintentionally or intentionally. Jwaneng is going for the 22-meter dropout. What a stroke of mother luck on that side.
As from that blunder, they seem to have made positive yardage. This is the second attempt at a drop kick. Kicking deep, left side.
Ball goes back.
Gathered by the winger.
He goes sideways.
Looking
Kick.
to kick.
It's high. Manja is home. He doesn't call for mark. Tries to step. Little wrestle dazzle.
Left him on his feet. What is it? Taking his ankle.
Fends off another defender there. Just a simple change of direction and the defender goes whee. No, still yet to see a score. Can we? Are we able to say we might actually see a scoreless halftime, a scoreless first half?
Well, at this point, I'll be lucky to see a score in the game. No team is looking to look after the ball or looking to capitalize on the penalties that they have. We've seen so many penalties laden at this point. At some point, as a player finally finds touch.
Yeah, and that was a bit close to too close to comfort, because actually, if the BDF player had positioned himself well, he would have actually caught that ball. So now it's a Jwaneng scrum. And the BDF half. Jwaneng is also cruising nicely in the line, because they have some tall oaks there jumping, so even getting the ball is easy. BDF with a nice chase.
Good contest there at the rock. Jwaneng needed to go wide onto the fly onto G.
Pressure on
met by a solid
BDF.
green wall.
Speed line defense. How does it happen that a few seconds ago you're in the other team's 10-meter line, now you're back in your own? That is how things change quickly in this game of rugby. Kick the ball, loose ball, knocked on by Jwaneng. So now it's going to be a scrum for BDF. From the line out, BDF chase. The fly half a bit too slow, got wired.
Decision making. Get rid of that ball. Get rid of it. Yeah. Scrum up and a fly up. So the worst nightmare is receiving a hospital pass like that. Yeah. That'll send you straight to the infirmary. As BDF look to attack again. A scrum of their own. Looking for a big solid scrum here. Fed in. Collapsed.
Reset. Would you, if the game is like this, would you make some subs, like some substitutions, because it's too close for comfort?
I don't even think substitutions are needed. I just think that the team just need to hold on to the ball, play phases, take the 1 and 2 meter yard gains, just keep the ball, keep it moving, keep it rolling, get into your game plan, get into your structure, move forward, as opposed to just looking to score at every single line break opportunity and trying to do the fancier stuff. Just stick to the basics and rugby prevails.
Yeah.
Botswana breaks blind, looking for its space.
Experience showing, couldn't find the offload, but good run, meters carried, meters gained.
Turnover. No, BDF retained possession.
Still retains pick and carry, goes to the blind side. Scrum half seemingly telling the players to slow down. He passes. Tebula again on Fembo. Tells them the bus is still full, my boy. You can't get on.
BDF have numbers wide. They have numbers.
G loses the ball. Should have set up a proper back hit. By, I think this is going to be my favorite player in this match, by Motlawani.
As we see another illustration of ball handling errors over there, as neither team again shows any intent of holding on to the ball or a desire to maintain possession.
Yeah. Teams are trying to move quick. They forget that the field is red, the ball is red, so they need to keep it tight and close. Make the small passes. They will eventually find the the try line. Last play, Mandla kicks for touch. Half-time.
As you break into half-time, please, the score still is 0-0 as you go into an ad break quickly.
We will be right back.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Welcome back, and we're about to kick off the second half. Second half is underway. It is still a score, pointless game. Still 0-0. It hardly ever occurs, but in this game it did.
I'd hate to see another extra time affair like what happened in the final last week. Still sorry.
There we have a kick-off by Tabandi Pera.
Gathered by Jwaneng.
Ooh, big chase.
Big fend. Met with authority with the Jwaneng player over there. Penalty. As the second half kicks off, you're going to have to notice, hopefully not another tale of sloppy play and penalties conceded by both teams. Hopefully adjustments have been made, the coaches have been in their ears.
And we should be able to see something different, but now we can't blame the weather because it's actually sunny now. By the looks of it, it looks like maybe this is the eye of the storm. Because clouds are surrounding the field, but we are very much exposed to the sun.
As they managed to find touch there on that occasion.
Hey, George!
It's a fairly slow game currently. No blood has been drawn.
First line of the second half, thrown in by George.
Overthrown, but John is still able to retain the ball.
Pick and go. Trying to use his weight to get over the advantage line. Go wide again. Making the chip kick over.
Kicks.
Good chase.
The whole
Gathered by the BDF player. It is clear
kicks
high.
high, not far but high. Can he gather the ball? Caught by the big Fembo. They have set up a rack there. Takes for the ball. Kicks. Seems now we're watching a ball of a game of kick chase.
Scrapping for possession here. As both teams looking to kick the up and unders, but unsuccessful chases on all occasions thus far.
Big man stopped in his tracks.
Good to go wide onto G. Almost intercepted there. Coming back.
Penalty against BDF. Fairly simple structured play here. Go for line out. As close as possible in the line out. That is where you want to be. The line out is just outside the 22. Can you possibly see a try from the set piece? Jordan players looking a bit tired. It also begs the question of these teams are playing the first games ever. The first fixtures couldn't be fulfilled because of many logistical and various reasons. So it's an issue of they are not yet comfortable with playing with each other, but pre-season should also like bridge that gap. Clean line out takeaway, goes in for the first phase. Pick and go.
Pick and go again. No meat is being gained, but they intend to keep look after the boys there. Another attempt.
The ball is ripped
Again.
Fends off.
Advantage, BDF.
Matenanka passes, kicks. Will he get there? No, there's someone who kicks deeper than BDF player also down. If I was him, I would have actually left the ball. You see, this is now important that as a rugby player you must know the rules. By the looks of that, the ball was clear to go out the dot ball line. So if it's like that, you then get to choose if you want a 22-meter dropout or a scrum where the ball was kicked. And I think BDF would have loved to take a scrum where the ball was kicked. So it's a question of, do you just play rugby, or do you also play rugby and read the laws of the game to actually better your game? Because that was actually going to be a magnificent play. Rugby IQ there, a bit lacking.
As I see another injury on the field over there.
BDF player being attended to is currently leaving the field. There is his chest, by the looks of it. Yeah, lungs are missing. One has to wonder, is he playing or is it really that painful?
He's a hard man. If he's hurt, he seems to be generally in pain over there. He's a soldier after all.
Yeah, we need to get him a therapist.
As George looks to throw it in here, it seems to be a 5-man line out.
Seeing a sub there for the man that has went out the field. The hooker. Comfortable.
Advantage offside there by BDF. Big strong hit by TP as he's coming to making an impact with big, strong, powerful running there. As he keeps driving those big legs of his.
Yeah, the X factor that was missing in this game. TP, as his name goes, he's hard. Big hit, but he still stopped in his tracks. Or waiting for the offside.
They're looking for a cheap little cross kick from there.
Yeah. And the guy that you see on the 12th there, Gabs, he has also been around some few clubs, Hogs included. So if you see any brilliant play, maybe it's because of the club he has been to. Jwaneng doing the sensible thing and going for post.
Hopefully the first points of the game should be here on the 48th minute. Hopefully they can capitalize.
Should it be successful?
The way he set it up, straight up on a cone, this is some traditional rugby. Hopefully he's experienced and overcome the technique.
Yeah. But it's also a thing of do what works for you. Tall man, can he get the tall height on the ball and also the distance? Who's wide?
Based on his run up, he cut across the ball and he spliced the ball's outside foot. It's a typical thing kicking from a cone. If he's an outside foot kicker, he should be wrapping his leg around the ball. And it's hard to place the ball and aim in the direction you want when it's upright on a cone. So that's something he's going to have to work in the training ground in order to compensate for his natural coming across the ball.
Yeah, and you would think with the facilities that Jwaneng has, would actually be more comfortable with the kicks. As we've seen that field. It's a very nice field with the post. A nice step there, goes into traffic and loses the ball. Get out by BDF, gives it to the wheeler. A bit of a scrappy ball. It goes back for BDF scrum.
I wonder if they cover the ball in soapy water before this game started, because I'm seeing that no one seems to be able to keep the ball in their hands for any particular reason.
It might be too wet.
I don't even think it's that. It's just looking at a target, drawing and passing, showing a target, catching the ball. Rugby 101. You wouldn't be able to tell that these are two of the best four clubs in the country, and this is the product that they're showing, not being able to look after the ball and maintain possession as they feed the scrum in, looking to go. Good strong scrum by BDF as they hold their lines, pushing. expecting a penalty. Advantage is arm out by the referee. 9 picks, goes blind, looking for space.
Doesn't pass.
Made there by G. Is he playing advantage? Pick and go quickly. Thank you very much.
Big tackle. Big tackle. Ball goes back for tipping. He has into the defender well high. Not looking.
Show me your number.
Very unfortunate that the Jwaneng player now got the yellow card. I think that is Manja, a former BDF player. How poetic. Now the team will be suffering without the free half.
As the ball is kicked next door.
Hopefully there's someone there to kick the ball back to us, but I doubt there's anyone. At least now we have a few more match balls, so the game is able to go on a bit quicker. I wonder how many balls have actually stayed on that side for these past few years.
Played by the BDF.
Goes back into traffic.
Penalty.
For BDF. Offside by Jwaneng. I think now, because as the second half is where teams are supposed to be most disciplined, and now
Farouk seems to be kicking for touch,
which is also awkward but also smart. He's closer, he's far much closer to the left side, but he chose to kick to the right side, and now he's on the 22.
I mean, you could see the struggles in the first half of finding touch, and then they're turning to their loose forward kicking. I think it's a telltale sign of the kicking hierarchy in the Cheetahs national team.
Yeah. And also I think these teams are afraid of each other because we are yet to see a ball. Yet the teams are getting the ball off the top comfortably without any disturbances. Goes back into traffic, not even setting up a ball. Need to go to basics. The face.
Another penalty conceded by Jwaneng. BDF ball. Surely a card should be coming out.
Yeah, for offside again.
Seems to be a repeat offense. Farouk again with the ball in hand looking to kick.
Yeah.
And now the prop is kicking.
You don't see that every day. Maybe he has something up his sleeve.
This is a kicking free for all. All fours are allowed to kick for BDF clearly. What's next? The locks are going to be kicking and the hookers.
Yeah, because you see the flanker is the one that is actually kicking for touch.
That was the prop on that occasion. Yeah. So it seemed like when BDF say they're playing with their forwards, that means their forwards kick, run and do everything.
Yeah. The ball also gathered uncomfortably without anyone there, but still not setting up a ball, but going into the traffic.
Not contested.
Juice is alone. Nice try. After 52 minutes. Thankful for that. Brilliant play by Matenanga there, draw and pass. Juice goes in for the first phase. Ball is given to Matenanga. Offloads, draws and pass.
Bang.
And that's a try in front of the post.
Jwaneng simply bunching around the breakdown in your own 5 meter. Defend the line, not the ball, defend the line. And the gap was created. Matenanga saw it, he drew, he passed, and they've executed. Now we're waiting for Farouk to take the kick. Our flanker, the drop goal attempt.
Should be a comfortable conversion here.
Successful. You can tell this man plays football on the weekends. That's not a kicking of a typical flanker over there.
Yeah, every Sunday, BDF Rugby 11 or something close to that.
And if you're joining us, 7-0 BDF Cheetahs, Jwaneng Wildebeest 0. 53 minutes have been played as the first points have been put on the board. Hopefully as the points are put on the board, this should open up the game now, as now Jwaneng are the chasers and BDF are being hunted. It's going to be a taste of willpower and dominance to see who's going to come out on top of this one.
Yeah, broadcasting live from Gaborone Hogs field. That is in Touchdown, Collins Park, Gaborone. We are still yet to have some few other games after this one, so if you're around, please feel free to come to the field and catch them live or watch here, and also subscribe and follow our channels all over social media, BRU Sports Center, on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and where you're watching, YouTube.
It's BDF's responsibility to bring the ball.
It's BDF's responsibility to try and find the ball. That is what the club manager of the field is saying, which is fair. Because you can't. Yeah, the weather's clearing up. I guess now I could sing. I could see clearly now. The rain is gone.
I think you should leave a singing to those who can sing. As BDF have Farouk gathered, the new flyer, looking to step, good strong tackle there.
Oh, what a nice deal by Katlego Letroze, aka Sterre. He is even much more pumped up. He needed that for his team.
Big strong run, but BDF love the contact. You run into them, it's like run into a brick wall.
Yeah.
Jwaneng looking to attack.
You can't go pound for pound with BDF. That's where they shine the most. Our time to shine. You can see the rush defense putting pressure on the running, but misses the critical tackle and tackles the guy without the ball. Much more interesting. CP with the ball doesn't really make meters, but able to fend off and go to the ground. The fourth peg is ready to carry. Stop in his tracks. It's a bit much more interesting now. I guess we needed point scores for Jwaneng to play a bit more offload. Not so nice.
Joining us on the commentary is Gaborone Hogs flyer, Chinomukoza Chifumbu. As you've been seeing the game, what have you been seeing so far for both teams? As these are your opposition, the defending league champions and your bitter rivals in the league. What have you seen from this game and what can you hope to exploit on the field playing against them?
Thanks for having me, Bradley. So far,
Oh, so you only see Bradley here, I'm not here.
you never gave me introductions, so you don't matter right now.
Okay. Now I'll commentate when you're playing, don't worry.
No, so far the weather has been the biggest enemy, as handling errors have come to an increasing number by the minute. But for a pre-season, it's looking pretty good. People are getting comfortable, people are getting used to the field, and I guess we'll see from there.
As BDF looking to feed in their 77th scrum of the game. Hopefully they can maintain possession as they've been being strong in their scrums. But as Jwaneng are chasing the game now, hopefully they can put some more contest in that scrum and look to get over.
So watching this game, Mr. Team, which team would you rather face if you were to win the game later?
Straight inside, quick handoff to Farouk. Lost to the breakdown, gathered by the Jwaneng Wildebeest. As he goes for a swim.
Now, as you were saying, honestly, rugby is rugby. Whichever team wins is the team you play. You never know on the day whoever wants it more is going to take it home.
Fair enough. But at least now, if you're hot today, you can actually go for a swim. And the sidelines, as you can see, the Jwaneng guy, I guess he was tired and a bit hot.
Idea.
I've never heard of a shower during the game, but there's a first for everything.
Special club, this one. Special club.
Special people, special things, special club.
You notice as the substitutions have come in on the Jwaneng side, there's a lot of intensity and intent, especially brought in by CP and the subs that have come, and you're seeing that Jwaneng are now chasing the game when they trying to play that forward rugby ball. Not so much kicking happening in the second half, and trying to maintain possession. Now, 20 minutes to go with the yellow card. They need to look after that ball for as long as they can and not let the damage get bad.
Yeah, Bami Motlhabane, one of my favorite players in this current game, is currently down. But it is granted after he took a long hiatus from the rugby field. Because there's actually two types of fitness in rugby. There's game fitness and like your physical fitness, your lungs, your body, and whatnot. He tries to shake it off, but I think he'll be down again in a few minutes because it's a hamstring really. The ball goes for touch inside the BDF 22. It is a Jwaneng line out.
Had this road to grinding halt here.
As we wait to see the current set piece of Jwaneng. 3 tall guys getting the ball off the top, more comfortable, without any struggles. CPS the ball goes straight, he dives. I think he also wanted to go for a swim, but unfortunately there's no water there. What a good kick.
Coming back to the previous infringement.
For offside. Now as we say bye to Agostino, he has went off to get changed. His game is coming up after the ladies' game that is coming on next. And as I did say, Babi Motabane has a hamstring issue. That doesn't magically go away. He was down 1 minute ago, he's down now. Even if, now he's subbed off. A sensible decision. Maybe he will be okay next week. But for his first game back, he had a pretty decent game. He had a lot to prove, especially because he didn't even play the final. But Tenanka there, a lot of experiences. Try Kane because of him for BDF.
Another injury there. So, like you said, waited before the game started. This is a telltale sign of this is a lot of their players' first official game of the season. As throughout BDF's pre-season, they were experimenting with new players, new lineups, new matchups, and a lot of the old big guns. It takes a while to get that engine revving and purring. And you see as the season progresses, their fitnesses will come into play.
Not successful. It is now a 22-meter dropout.
As Farouk is kicking again for BDF.
And also a small team player.
Perhaps when Brandon gets injured, we have a substitute flyer over here in Farouk. We're never short of players here for Hogs. For Botswana especially. Good drum kick as he finds touch.
Very sensible. He knew. Quickly and out.
Attempted, not quite successful there.
Yeah, the conditions were not really fulfilled.
As they go back to the dropout because the ball went straight out to touch, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure what the call is here.
If it is like that, then maybe a line out there, but this is actually a funny thing to see.
This is bizarre.
There is a line out on the 22 for...
This is a BDF ball.
Definitely it is a Jwaneng ball. It was just a matter of locations where it seemed a bit sketchy. Like I said, 4 guys getting the ball comfortably off the top. Wow. It looked like the ball was going back for me, but the referee is calling for a knockout.
Seems Jwaneng they
confused much.
Yeah.
Then why stop the play? It's like giving Jwaneng a breather because they were deep within 22. They're going back. A bit scattered.
Wow, he's very whistle happy. like the game hasn't been flowing regardless, and with the amount of whistles being blown, it's going to be a telltale sign. As Jwaneng feed the ball, scrum half was not ready for that.
Eighth-man
Picked
pick.
by the 8th, onto the 9th,
Goes to the blind side.
onto the winger, onto Owen, as he's
Owen Waja.
cleared out. Not afforded space there on that occasion.
We haven't seen a lot of this player in this game. We know he is a quite exceptional player, especially when also given space and time. When you pass him early, then maybe chances are you see magic. But if you give him the ball and he's surrounded by people, it's only right that he goes outside.
He's a phenomenal talent. Obviously, he has caps with the Vulture 7 setup, and he's played for 3 clubs in this league, and you know he's a special player.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
BDM throw not straight again.
Wow. I think Jwaneng should do the more sensible thing and go for a line out, because they see they're struggling in the scrums. With the line out, they're easy, 3 tall guys, they jump anywhere. And as you can see there, number 19 for Jwaneng and the big guy, those are actually the Fembo brothers. I think this is the end thing now for teams to actually have 2 brothers on the field. The ball still
Solomon Mataranga
belongs to BRU.
good to go breaking. Taking
Meters
quickly.
gained. Tawani Perry is alone.
Goes
Where
to
is
the
this
halfway
someone?
line.
Arrives just in time. Even the scrum off is there. They get a pass.
Going
Oh,
blind.
big
Knock
guy
on.
knocks on the ball.
Ball security again.
Stopped. Ball is a bit slippery there. Spicy coming on for. Yeah. Spicy's coming on. The former Jaguars player.
The 74th scrum of the game. I reckon the forwards are getting quite intimate. The amount of head-to-head contact they put into each other. It's fed in by Jwaneng. Looking to go onto the fly-off. Chip kick attempt
Deep.
again.
The ball
Finds
slips.
space.
Kick straight out. Smart thing to do. Yeah. Under pressure. Quick. And not taken. It's a matter of was it a 5 or not. I don't know why they would actually stop that play unless it was not unless it did not go 5 or it touched someone outside there. Again, he's now looking into being quick with the set pieces. And it should really start in the lineouts, because when they're setting up like that, the other team is already there and waiting for them. Oh, he's lifted. Lucky for them, they had already closed the gap. And that is the call, Alpha FNB. So I guess Alpheus is jumping. Oh, okay. Nice. Still a 2-ball. A bit of a scrappy ball. G gathers the ball on the ground and is able to place it. Another exceptional player, but we still haven't been able to see him do his thing in this. Spicy tries to go for the big hit.
Against some soldiers. Good luck with that. As the prop tries to pick up the ball from the base of the scrum or the ruck. G gathers.
Alpheus has the ball, hesitates, stops. Katja was there.
Cutting inside.
Tiny man, but goes for the big man.
That line works. He's running sideways, you know. Make any meters running sideways.
Yeah, I guess we should call him Katja or Crab Man, let's say. TP with the
Strong run by TP. You can see his intent. You can see the power and the rage he plays with. He's a man formerly annexed by the Jwaneng Wildebeest. He's a man with a point to prove.
1 foot.
Jwaneng holding possession. CTP again.
And he finds
Down.
it. Is that guy okay?
Be humble.
The bus is full TP.
Another attempted chip kick.
I think we should check on that guy. He might be in Maui. The kick was almost favorable to Jwaneng.
But not quite. I think when you're chasing the game, that chip kick option is not there. Maintain position. As you said, they're doing so well with CP running that ball, putting the big hits in.
Because we haven't really seen the Jwaneng forwards go into do the donkey egg. The ball goes to the forwards once and the ball goes to the back line. They kick. Another set piece of a scrum or the line out. We are still yet to see a free-flowing game that is not disturbed by handling errors and set pieces. Video scrum. Kicks high and deep. Gathered. He tries to run with the ball. This is the Jwaneng that should be almost goes through all the defense, offloads because no one is there. Spicy gathers the ball. Meters carry. Meters gained. Manja gives it to G. Passes.
Go wide.
He has the support of the closer, but he goes back in. The catch. Tackles. Nice offloads. Tackles made, offloads made.
Out at the 5. Look at the
Now they have numbers. Jwaneng player should have passed.
going wide.
Owen is waiting for the ball. He can smell the try from where he is. And I trust him to actually make those meters. Pick and carry.
Out at the 5 meter. Looking to make those extra yards.
Yeah. This is where you keep it nice and neat.
Oh, now the turnover there. Getting too eager there. Had to wait for the ruck to set up. Jwaneng loses it again in their 5 meter. I wouldn't test this to BDF defense. This is more of sloppy mistakes again.
So close in yet so far. That is the Jwaneng we know. Give the backline space and they are able to run through and cut into the spaces that you didn't see. But now when they get to the 5 meter, they need to be close, keep it tight. Bigger player down. That looks like Farouk Tawandi Pera. I guess he was just tired. Even the medic guy is helping him go up. And he actually tricked me there. I thought he was about to do Chinese recall because on the rugby field you actually see some funny things. The center ref Hosi is still consulting with one of his assistant referees on the touchline there.
Another break.
Julius. They now await the call. What actually happened there?
Tensions are getting high with the Jwaneng. As you can see, they're getting growingly frustrated with the way the game is unfold.
Yeah, because they actually can smell the try line. It's just close there. The penalty remains for holding one by a Jwaneng player. Media ball. They will be looking for touch. He finds it, and he almost donates the ball to our neighbors there. Media flying out.
Speedy of the defensive line out of here. Looking to fade in. Secured.
Comfortable. Take the first almost maul of the game, but it looks like the team was not on the same page. Debula tries to go, but Febo
going
says, Spicy says,
Back to sender.
yeah.
Into Farouk. Again, trying to go blind. Is BDF setting up, looking for that clearance kick. As he finds it, out he goes with the gain of 2 meters.
Yeah, the ball was taken back to the 22. It seems like the line out should be where it was kicked. But, yeah.
Another refereeing error over there. We lose our voice if we had to point out every single one of those thus far.
It went straight out, but that is where we see the position of the line out.
Fade in. Gathered by BDM.
Okay, cast the ball. They run. He's alone. Where's the support? Close by. Farouk goes blindside. Matenanka offloads. Oh,
Boom.
what actually happened there?
Blunt force collision.
Wow.
You could hear the third all the way from up here.
Fembo, the big man, goes to the sin bin. But I guess now he should just go to the bench because the game is almost done. It's very critical to get a yellow card at this point in time because Jwaneng had a chance before, but now it's a little bit more slim to actually come back from this.
BDF look for touch. And they don't find it. Kept in by Jwaneng as they're running with it.
Jwaneng
Attacking.
should run it. Nothing fancy there, just running for the ball.
Turnover. Penalty. Jwaneng ball.
Quick tap. Are they 10? They are not, apparently. I think now it's becoming a bit more intense. Ramorayani and Tawandi Pera having a bit of a discussion there. It's a bit heated. That is bound to happen in this rugby game. Yeah. I actually wonder what he's saying. I would be interested. And his teammate Mandla, they're trying to calm him down, but it's not working. Because those are actually players that hang out the field together sometimes. The referee is calling in Tawandi Pera. But in my opinion, that was actually valid. So, a yellow card for what? That is my question.
Not too sure what the call is there.
Yeah.
Are there 2 yellow cards at the moment?
Yeah, one Jwaneng player, Fembo, Timelo Fembo, then the second one is Farouk. Tawandi Pera.
Taylor 14 men. 28 fields on the field currently.
Yeah.
Joining us for 7-0 to BDF Cheetahs.
Yeah. Now the playing field is well leveled. You can see the run of Mr. Katlego Litlose there. He wants the ball. Mr. Crabman goes sideways, never straight. Only goes straight when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. The playing field is now leveled. Can Jwaneng bring in do something? Spicy goes to the touchline. He seems to have some a bit of blood, nosebleed.
This seems to be Jwaneng's probably last attempt of the game into getting the 7 points. As my clock stands on the 78th minute, and I don't see Jwaneng having a better chance than this to score.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping all the best here.
Now it's Spicy there receiving medical attention. And I actually remember he went down in the ruck and he seemed like he was kicked. He was kicked down at the base of the rugby. A very well seasoned player, played for Jaguars most of his life. It was very surprising to actually see him on the Jwaneng jersey.
Well, the way Jwaneng is set up seems to be a team of mercenaries, hired guns from all over the park, and a lot of homegrown players from the Jwaneng set up. As ball lost by Jwaneng, BDF clears their lines.
It seems now Matananka is
knock on.
how unfortunate in the dying minutes. Kicked high. He was alone, no pressure really, but he was still able to knock it on.
I think he had made his mind up before he caught the ball, what he was trying to do there. Sometimes it's just better to catch the ball, see that you have no pressure.
Another BDF player down. It seems like those BDF guys were really fit in the sense of they can run and not get tired, but the body is not really match fit for the 18 minutes.
True.
Yeah.
The fatigue is playing a big factor in this. The fatigue, the changing conditions, age of the players. It's a lot to go through. It's a very physical game that we're playing, and you have to be at the utmost fittest to be able to sustain this level of performance for several years that most of these BDF cheaters have done.
Yeah.
And you're noticing that after some point it does catch up to you. These niggles, bumps and bruises, as much as it's been a tale or a game of breakdowns and knockouts, there's also been some highlights of physicality shown by both teams.
Yeah, and it seems Pricey there will be finishing the game with this little decoration in it.
By
BDF.
By BDF. Broken by scrum up, looking to go wide. Gathered. Chip kick.
They still want to attack. Going back for the penalty. Tap and kick outside.
They had advantage there. They should look after the ball here.
Oh, is it not last play?
No, not quite.
The team a bit anxious. The BDF guys are going for line out for touchline. Are they able to find it? Yes. A very poor attempt there by the joining guy to keep the ball in. This has been a very tight game without seeing the scoreline change in the second half.
As we draw to the last play, held by BDF, attempted to be held up there. More formed, being held up, being driven back. Jaguars might retain possession here, looking to be a turnover. As BDF more than forward. Ball maintained, ball has been collapsed. BDF maintained possession, Scrum is searching for that ball.
The ball is nowhere to be seen just yet.
Penalty.
Wow, as you said earlier, like I think all of us in the BDF can kick. As you have just seen earlier, they just kick the ball to the outside. Another yellow card. I guess Chit was said he was unhappy with the referee's decision, but we don't move like that in the rugby field.
Yeah, we don't need that kind of play. The referee is the law on the rugby field. We respect the referee, we respect the decisions. We might not disagree with it, but we must just respect the decisions regardless.
Yeah, respect the game.
And you can see this discipline has come into play in the second half as they've conceded 3 yellow cards now in the second half.
Case of discipline here. It was a bit lacking.
Time call. The final score is BDF Cheetahs 7, Jwaneng Wildebeest 0. The BDF Cheetahs remain victorious as they push forward in this competition. Overall, good game of rugby, and I think. What do you think, Wetu? What would you summarize this game?
The game was a bit slow, but I can. The game was a bit slow, but I can say it was a thing of the teams not having like a proper pre-season matches because that was where you fix your most errors, not in a knockout cup like this. So that will be it. BDF Cheetahs will be proceeding to the final. The BDF Cheetahs will be proceeding to the final next week as they'll be taking on the winner in the next match, the next men's match. So in that fixture we have Gaborone Hogs and Jaguars still in the semi-final to see who can take the knockout fixture next week. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is over for this match. Watch our adverts. They help us actually keep the lights on and also buy stuff from there. Also subscribe to our all social media pages, BRU Sports Center, on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and where you're watching right now. We'll be right back.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get on to our website www.exco.co.tw. Caliboga.
Welcome back. Now, the match that is on the field is actually the BDF Cheetahs rugby ladies team and the Gabs Hogs women. Should be a fairly interesting match. Quite intense. I think this team has been having a rivalry for the past few years. It would actually be quite nice to see how it turns up today. In the center of the field we have Scarlett Motsi, assisted by Taba Mafokate and Khosi Kennedy Ndaba. So, hold on, we'll be actually. Yeah. So now, as the game is underway, we'll be breaking for a few seconds. Please bear with us to actually interview the captains of the just out teams, BRU Cheetahs and Jwaneng Wildebeest.
Just right. Right, joining us today is the Jwaneng Wildebeest interim captain, George. Good game all around. What do you think of the game so far? How did the boys play in your mind?
It was a very good game. The boys pulled it up. I was very impressed with them. No one was backing down, and they really improved very well. Very well too.
A lot of knock-ons and loose ball errors. What do you think was the factor? Was it the weather or just over-conditioning, or what do you think was the reason for so many loose ball errors?
Some of us was first time playing in the rain. At the beginning of the game, there was a bit of rain, so the ball was a bit wet. So that's why made a lot of knock-ons in terms of the first half of the game. As you can see, towards the end, there was less knock-ons. You can tell. Yeah.
And what do you think of as the game progressed? What did you like from the boys in the second half? What did you see? Because I saw a bit more fight from in the second half. You guys held onto the ball a bit more. What was your game plan going into the second half?
No, it's the first time playing with some of the boys. We're gelling in well. This is our first game, and boys actually the courage in terms of them putting their hand out. That was the most impressive thing to do. In terms of the tackles, no one was afraid, and they did very well, and I appreciate them for that.
Thank you very much. Unfortunately, you didn't get the result that you wanted to, but thank you very much for talking to us, man. Cheers. Okay. Wait. No, stay. Joining us today is the winning captain for the BDF Cheetahs, aka known as Juice. Good game played. What do you think so far from your team? What did you like, and how did you guys play so far?
Today we have a difficulty with the weather. I think it was the first time in many players that we have playing under this kind of weather. But what I'm happy about is that they tried to execute their moves. But I'm a bit disappointed in our game plan. We didn't play our game plan today at all. But what I can say is we are going back to the drawing board to see what we can improve and what we can make more better in the set pieces.
And how are you trying to play against Jwaneng? Obviously Jwaneng is a very strong team. What were you guys trying to do that you weren't quite able to do today because of the weather?
Honestly, our game against Jwaneng was dominance using forwards, and we didn't do it at all. But even without doing it, I saw that we are dominating again in the forwards. But in our next game, I think we'll improve the domination, because that's our power point.
You guys, a good game overall. You got the result, you got the victory. And what did you like from your team moving forward? Although it was in the rain, what did you see that you can build from moving forward into the next game?
All I saw that building is the new guys, they have the confidence. So if they can continue with the confidence, we can go a very long mile with it.
And also I noticed we got Farouk playing fly half now. Is that a new thing, a new game plan to have a new fly half in Farouk, or just a game just made him play 10?
Having Farouk playing the fly half, we saw that there is laziness in players. So to keep the ball flowing, anyone can play from where they are. Like, we don't need a 9 coming all the way far, come and play now. Who is there? Just pick the ball, play the players. Let's keep the ball flowing. That's our gameplay.
No, thank you very much. Over a good game. Well played.
Welcome back. Yeah. So the score now is currently 5-0. It has been electric in the first half with the Hogs ladies scoring first. We have seen some couple of backheads and a surprising try scorer, Bohadi Matlo.
Yeah, it's been quite an interesting game so far. The girls for Hogs, they've been putting in some work. You can see they're bringing in some new faces into the team.
And the aggression is surprising. It's a bit too much. As you see, Buhari is there and offload gives to Hoedicho. Hoedicho tries to go for the fend off. Very aggressive ladies in this game.
Yeah,
it is nice to see.
Yeah, they've been putting a lot of work during the off season, and it's the results are quite showing now that they've been working so much hard during the preseason, and it's actually coming out very nice. because whatever set move they are setting up, they are actually returning the ball, which is what is very important. Although the weather is a bit scrappy for them, but they are managing. So we can actually see they have taken a kick out there.
Yeah, it is yes, it was a funny kick for touchline by Bohadiana Matwa there. You wondered why she would tap the ball before kicking it out when they have a penalty. So is this a coaching problem or a player problem when you don't know the laws or what you're doing, or when you actually have a brain fart on the field?
No, it actually comes down to the understanding of the game, as you can see. It also comes down to the law, as you said. It's only about understanding how the game is being played and how's the background and how's everything goes. So it's PDF line out.
And Hogs has actually more numbers in there, so I wonder what is going to happen to them if BDF is unable to retain the ball.
Ref called in straight there.
So yeah, as you did say, it comes down to understanding of the numbers that are in the law, because it is supposed to actually be you match the number of the people throwing in the ball.
But this game seems to be very interesting, because the last time these two teams met, the score was very tight. It was very close. So there's so much to expect as the Hogs girls leading 5-0.
Yeah, and I'm actually happy with the aggression from both sides. It will be interesting to see which team lasts longer with the playing phases. And the scrum half is also putting in the work there. The speed line defense, we have a new player in Hogs, Lebone. I'm not afraid to actually make those heads.
Yeah, as we all know, BDF has been dominating for the past years.
Yeah.
Always playing it tight with UB, but we can actually see that the Hogs girls, they've been putting in the work by the way they're defending, the way they're attacking. They actually show that they want it more than the last season. So it's quite an interesting game. It's quite an interesting game. We can see there's so much from Kuyedits where they're putting so much shift in defense there. That's actually very nice. That's a good run from Torin there.
Yeah, they should also keep PG-13. I'm glad they did with the offload that didn't exactly work. The scrum half putting in the work there. She has the ball but no support. There is a BDF penalty. I think the referee is also a bit shy to actually blow her whistle, because a lot is happening on the field.
Yeah, that call wasn't actually true. That was a knock fest from BDF there. But the ref didn't actually notice it. But maybe for the sake of continuation, he had to play it that way.
Yeah, it seems now fatigue has set in, because now you get players passing to people that are not the teammates. And now, because of the fast pace, first 5 minutes, first 7 minutes, the players now are a bit tired. They came out guns blazing.
Yeah, the ref called knock on Hogs ball.
I think now for them, they should also now try to relax and play to their own game plan and set the phases. Take time, because now they look a bit tired, and the ladies actually play 20 minutes and a half.
Yeah, we can see that the weather has played a crucial role in the way they are playing. They're trying to play very tight so that they don't experience a lot of knock-ons. But it's actually nice. It's actually nice. Every team is getting to put in some shift in terms of attacking and defense as well. So
And the off scrum is looking a bit weak there, because this is the second scrum that they have actually fed in, but they can't retain the ball. And Hoyris were there actually chasing down players. She looks a bit more fit. She's all over the field, and this is her fourth tackle in a row. Picks up the ball. The ball went forward, but no advantage has been showing up yet.
No, I think for the sake of continuation, the ref just let it being played, but he was supposed to call it a forward pass there.
Yeah, Hogs was able to get out of the tire box. I meant with the pickup.
Kuyedits where the captain, she's down.
very unfortunate to be down this early, especially in a game this important, in a game this heated.
No, she's been putting in a lot of work. We can actually see tackle after tackle, running across the whole field, defending and everything. She's been leading in front as a captain. That's actually very good from the captain. The captain has to lead by example, so it's actually a good experience. It's actually a good shift that she's putting, especially in defense.
A very seasoned player out there. Funny kicks from a seasoned player like Boradi. We shouldn't be seeing such plays by a player of her caliber. But at least this time she didn't tap the ball first.
No, they were trying to release so much pressure since they're in the 22 there. I think that was the idea, but the idea just didn't come out very nice. But the idea was actually very good.
She should also take time because it's a penalty. She picks the ball straight from the ground and kicks it straight. So I think she should kick while holding the ball. The line out, not straight. Very, very, very exciting game to watch. It's a BDF scrum.
Yeah, there's so much to expect, so much to look forward to, since these teams, they've been playing actually very good for the past 10 minutes. So it's actually an interesting game.
The scrum half appealing on to the fly half, like white on rice. Lebone with the chase. Holds the ball. Oh, Hopewanya bought that dummy pass. Full price, no discount.
That was a solid dummy there. From the PDF number 20.
Hopewanya concentration lagged for a few moments there, which actually led to a try. How unfortunate.
No, it's actually a good run. Then we can experience that he's more of a seasoned player, so she actually know what she's doing from the experience she has with the team, looking at the defense, the way they're shifting and everything, the movement in defense. That's actually very important. When you're a center or you're a fullback, when you're a fly half, anyone who plays in the back line, it's actually very good to actually understand how your defense is moving, how your defense is pressing, how your defense is shifting. That's the only way you can try to manipulate the holes in the back line.
Yeah. BDF there with the conversion. Now they take the lead. It'll also be very interesting to see how this game unfolds. I guess it's a matter of which team gets tired first.
Yeah.
At this rate,
the score reads 7-5 in favor of BDF.
Both teams came out guns blazing. So now, no ammunition left. The referee having a chat there with a BDF player. Curious to what they are discussing.
Yeah, as all teams await the restart, the referee had a bit of a chat with the kicking lady from BDF there.
What a nice high ball. Goes back, they let it bounce. Knock on. That is a good chase by the BDF player. Gathered by Ipiling, the scrum half.
Hogs return their ball there.
Yeah.
They're playing it down the line. There was a big tackle
hit
from the number 23 there from BDF.
I think now Hogs player should practice going straight, as we see there with Wame. She makes some decent meters.
The ball is out there.
Well, I guess it's a matter of differing opinions.
Yeah, exactly. Understanding the laws of the game and trying to read what's in front of you.
Yeah. Bohadi there again, taps, goes in straight, gives the ball. They're afraid of her. They let her go through.
Yeah, that's a good run there. That's a knock-on from
Meters
BDF
gained.
there.
Amante, last minute pass. To Ipiling. Yeah, I think if Hogs actually went straight more, they'll actually make some meters. Bohadi here, what the fend off. But she stopped in her tracks. Hogs has numbers on both sides.
Yeah, but if you understand the game they are playing, they are moving the ball 2 down the person, then the third person, he goes into contact. They're trying to eliminate as much as they can.
Almost
she lost it in contact.
Yeah.
It's actually an interesting game plan that they are playing. They're trying to creep in numbers into contact there, so that they actually create more space on the outside and more numbers on the outside, so that they can manipulate and overlap.
Yeah, and it's a fairly simple game plan for players to understand. It doesn't matter if the team is onto what you're doing, it will still work.
Yeah, and also it's favoring them in terms of the weather. They are not trying to play it a bit wide. They are playing a bit tight, so that it's favorable to them. Looking at the hands, the ball is wet, the field as well. Yeah. So it's actually an interesting game plan from Coach Sean there.
Yeah, Coach Sean leading the Gabs women this year. Then Coach Eddie leading the BRU ladies.
No, it's actually a good experience that these girls they are getting to encounter. Sean has been in the game for so long. He was once a player. He became a coach for so long, being involved with girls, involved with the under-22 guys at Hogs, who have been so successful for the past 3 seasons. So these girls, they are getting to experience, so much vast of information from Mr. Sean Lees, which is actually good for the growth of women rugby in Botswana.
Yeah, especially when we look at where we want to be in the rugby, the entire world, in the rugby log, as we go on for what seemingly seems like a first half. If you were Coach Sean, what would you say to the ladies? Okay. Yeah. So we'll be right back. Please watch the adverts, as this is now halftime for the women's game. BRU Hogs versus BRU ladies versus Gabs Hogs ladies.
No, every team now.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
And the second half is underway with the BDF going into the halftime, leading the Hogs ladies by 7-5. In the center, we have Scarlett Mozi as our center ref. With the assistant referees being Kennedy Ndaba as a well-seasoned ref, a well-traveled ref, a ref for many years, and Thaba Mafukate. And I am not alone on the commentary box. This is Way Too Funny with Bradley Jones and James Vambe.
Now, as we get into second half now, Hogs here's the ball.
Nice timing by Amante there. Lacks the speed to actually run through the line. The fend off goes back into the traffic. Is able to place the ball. Fifi, or shot put as I like to call her, goes in for the head.
A strong run there by Fifi, refusing to go down.
No, she's actually very strong in contact, and she's trying to push the legs more so that she can get a bit of more ground.
The ball is lost. That was a song, Few Good Faces, with BDF players slicing through Hogs like hot.
Slicing through the Hogs defense. Try time to the BDF Cheetahs.
Yeah, that was actually a good run. They actually read the gap and try to manipulate it, and it worked very much in favor of BDF. So BDF scored.
Yeah, she's so excited. She looks like she wants to convert for herself, but the kick of the team has to now come and convert for the team.
I mean, look at it like the Hogs female, the defense pushed forward and created that gap, and you're leaving it speedster like that, running throughout your forwards. It's always going to be a disaster. So Hogs need to be mindful of where the danger players are, so they can set the defense and tackle.
Yeah, there was a bit of lack of communication. They didn't communicate as much as they could, so that they could just push in line as the team, so that they always close all the gaps that no one could manipulate.
Yeah. Hogs women stung very early into the second half. Now it is a question of would they be able to make a comeback from the score, with the score being 14-5 to BDF.
In the second half, as it's a shortened game of 15 minutes, it should be treated more like a sevens game, as there's not that much time for game plan to come up. As if the Hogs women look to try and win the game, they need to show a sense of urgency and determination to want to score and get hold of the ball. Try and move the ball wide, use their powerful runners in the middle and look to go wide. As they have a balance of both power and speed in this team, and they need to be able to utilize that as much as they can. As BDF kicks off, Bukhari looking to catch. She gathers. She's looking to attack the defensive line.
Looks
running
like
hard,
a big run.
running hard, running straight.
Fast offload, has like 3 defenders
Refusing
around
to go
her.
down. Finally, she goes down.
That was a good run there from Bogadi.
Good clean there by Fifi.
Amanda passes the ball. Unfortunately, the ball carrier was alone for 2.
You can actually see that they're trying to play it tight, so that
As
they
it
don't
should
lose
be.
so much of the ball in hand.
And I think the problem is
Space
now
wide.
that they are looking for the offload before they actually make those meters. If they carry the ball with intent, they'll actually gain more meters compared to them getting into contact and looking for that offload.
The space was there on the wide. It's just a matter of rugby basics of drawing and passing. Because if you have the space, you have the numbers. Attack the goal is to attack the gain line and run straight. As a lot of these women seem to be drifting wide and not attacking the ball. But a direct approach should lead to gaining meters and gaining ground. As BDF look to throw in this line out, Hogs should be able to make the adjustments moving forward.
Well, that's actually very true. They're playing the ball running sideways. For you to manipulate the space most of the time, you have to run towards the ball so that you create so much space for yourself and the defender doesn't notice where you want to. There's so much space for you to decide what you do, where to run to.
Not releasing there by BDF. Hogs penalty.
going in for the tap. I guess they trust the running more than the line out.
That's actually a good hit there.
Big hit there. Onto
Princess with the ball. Ball
Enjoy.
ripped.
Oh, another
bad.
dummy there from Lucia. She's running,
Oh.
she's running.
That hand seemed to be a bit high.
Nah, she couldn't find the wheels there.
Hoyrizo tries to steal,
Holding on to the ball.
and she does. Quick tap. Tries to run.
That should be an advantage.
Fends off.
They were not 10 there. Referee should have noticed that. Advantage called arm out.
The ball got stolen there. The ref called a penalty, not 10.
Good call by the referee there.
The Hogs ladies seemingly
That's a huge
big
tackle
hit.
there. But it seems to be very high because he went on his chin. Just
Her
a
chin.
little bit.
These are ladies, James.
Yeah. but that was actually a good hit from BDF there.
She goes. The thing that I was saying, like the Hogs ladies, they look for the offload as soon as they come into contact. But Princess proving me wrong. She holds on to the ball. She's alone. But the support was a bit too late to actually help her there.
The ball
Again,
went
number
into the
11.
Fast girl there.
Yeah.
Quite
Draws
good,
and
good.
passes, supports, gets the ball back. She tries to go around. Tackled, lost. Well, it seemed lost. She's down. Hoyrizo with the tackle on Doreen there.
So we have a plethora of players down. I'm just counting 3 players down. 2 from BDF, 1 from Hogs.
Oh,
Hogs
that's a
players
good dummy there.
seemingly tired. Nice offload. Ipeleng putting in the work.
Oh, good.
We have
hit
Leone
from
there
number
with the last
15.
tackle. Almost tackle. Hope Boyan tries to go for the ball.
That's not hope.
Hawks player not rolling away there. The ref should have called the advantage for BDF there.
So Hogs need to look attacking.
Wow, nice run. Fends off two ball carriers there. Goes sideways.
On to Fifi.
Fifi runs, passes to Amantle. She tries to fend off. She's alone. She's going to the touchline. She has no help.
Oh, that's a
Finally
good tackle
goes
from
down.
Doreen there.
A bit injured. Head first on the ground. Very unfortunate.
Now, BDF put in a little bit of impact players from the bench there. We can actually see that they've brought in so much fire into the team because there's so much consistency in terms of defense. If you actually experience it, they've been doing so much well in defense, not letting any hole to be manipulated, covering as much space as they can, especially on the outside. That's what makes them doing as much as they can.
Yeah, and as you see on the bench there, the try scorer Bahadi is subbed off. I guess she was tired when you have to carry around that much atoms in you. You actually blow it very much quickly.
And you can see, like, as the amount of injuries that are coming, these ladies are truly fighting and showing massive determination and grit and grind. I mean, this is just a physical team. I mean,
So while Amantle is still being attended to, the BF players await for the match to go on.
in some ways, if you notice with women's rugby, that the game is often a lot more physical. Men's, it feels a lot more personal. More personal with the settings and with the way that they're playing, and it's not as fast as the men's rugby, but it is physical, and these women are trying. And obviously, women's rugby in Botswana is not as big as it is, but these women are putting in the work. They go to training, they work hard, and we're seeing gradual improvement from some of these players, because on the field right now for the Gaborone Hogs, we've got 2 16-year-old debutants who never played rugby.
Go.
And you notice that as you add newer players into the fold, the experience levels and the amount of people playing rugby overall increases, and that's a good thing for Botswana rugby as a whole, to be able to have more people getting involved in rugby, more teams, more ladies playing, and people from the grassroots and from a high school post-education to be able to pick up rugby and want to learn and grow the sport. Ultimately, you look at the female vouchers, they have a 15s game coming up this year, and a lot of the players that we'll see representing the country are on this field right now. And this is some of the physicality they're going to meet outside of Botswana as they play for their country.
Amantle is finally up. Her head actually got a bit more dinged up than intended because she fell headfirst, although she was falling with her back.
No, it's this year. It seems to be a great season. We've experienced a lot of numbers in terms of ladies coming down to rugby, having to play 3-4 games a day, which is actually very good for the growth of rugby in terms of ladies, since they are trying to develop into 15s.
Yeah.
Getting to have games locally, outside the country, just for the growth of the game.
Yeah.
So that they can support ladies and all the stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'm also a bit excited to see what the Riders Club ladies, Riders Rugby ladies team is going to do this year, because it is led by Conrad, a very seasoned former player, and a seasoned coach. So with the resurrection of such a club, it makes you a bit more excited for the season.
That's a super sub there from BDF there. He came in with so much impact.
Running Hogs ball.
Yeah, it seems like the players couldn't hear the whistle. Quick tap there. Big hit in front of the referee.
Big hit there from number 20.
But that should be yellow card. They were offside.
Yeah, I think that's the point, because it's very much intentional in front of the referee. It is now where you are supposed to start seeing cards.
But we've actually seen it for the past 2 minutes. It's been a game of big hits and so much in terms of contact and physicality that these girls are bringing, especially from BDF. That's Bettina there with the ball, wearing number 25.
Confused. No one is calling for the ball. Doesn't know who to pass to. Playing with the knock-on there.
On their Hogs in their 22. A lot of their balls when they had it have been in their 22. They should be looking to get rid of that ball, get it cleared, because the turnover here is points on the board against them.
Yeah, especially in the danger zone, is not where you want to be with such calls. Of course, if you're a BDF, you're happy because now you can smell the line.
No, they've been playing actually good, but just that they're a bit under more pressure. I think that's why they look indecisive with what they want to do.
Yeah, they need to be intentional about the moves more, what they want to do, and the other players need to know where they're going before the next phase is set up. Know where you're supposed to go 2 phases in. Scrum half picks, goes to the...
It's the puppy there, put on a try.
A very smart play there. The scrum half picks the ball from the back of the scrum, draws in 2 players, and offloads.
BDF now leading 19-5.
Yeah, with the way this game started, I would have never actually in a million years guessed that this will be the outcome of this game. And Laidika there with a poor effort for conversion and misses in front of the post.
No, with the fire the Hogs ladies brought in as the game started, was expecting so much of them. The game was supposed to be a bit tight there, but it seems like they are losing the track of what they wanted to achieve at the end of the day. But they're still putting in the work there. Yeah, despite the score, they're actually coming to put in the work. Yeah,
BDF running with the lead. Now we see Bohadi the lady with the mini atoms and chronically low metabolism rate being back on the field. She is quite vital to this Hogs team. She was a captain before, a seasoned player, also played for the national team. Ipilin there changes direction, but still heads into traffic.
Yeah, that was a deep kick from BDF there. They're trying to put so much pressure to these ladies in their 22, forcing them to do so much error so that they can manipulate as much space as they can. Because they know that when they're putting pressure in the 22, people have got so much indecisive decisions to do, which makes them to do some error. That's a good offload from Bogadi there.
And nice play there by Bohadi and short Fifi, short put.
Yeah, she seems to be very strong in contact. You can see by the leg work there, the pump she's doing every time when she's in contact.
Yeah, and
carrying 2-3 people on her back.
Yeah. A lot is going on there. I'm not sure what even the call is. Bohadi went into the contact with the ball. She lost it. Hogs took it back from BDF. Bohadi now has the ball. Looking a bit sketchy. Hope Banya has the ball. Can she run around? She gives it to Hoedizwe, who also tries to run around, but she's able to fend off. Where other players? Hope Banya has the ball. Offload. You're offloading to who?
Well, she just threw the ball to no one. That's a good reaction from Bagadi there to recover the ball.
And a very smart play there by
managed to recover it.
Very lucky that Bohadi was there. I think now Hogs need to go back to the first game plan, like 2-3 past the hit, because now they're seeming a bit all over, a bit lost.
Yeah, the game actually worked for them the first half.
Now Fifi is going to contact alone. Where are the supporters? Got there just in time, but a bit slow. Hogs has the numbers there on the left side. Can the ball get to the wing? Because I think that is a mismatch. Crab cakes. I think
on there. No, we can actually see now they are so indecisive about what they want to do.
Yeah.
From the game plan they started with, the game seems to be more planned and
and I actually wonder if the Hogs ladies eat a lot of crab cakes because they are going sideways.
No, like it's what they have been doing the whole game. They haven't been manipulating the space in terms of attacking the ball, which actually worked for BDF most of the time. That's why they are having loopholes. They are always finding space on the inside every time, because it's actually very hard when you take someone on the outside and you attack the ball in space there.
Yeah, and if I was the coach of Hogs, I would actually take the ladies back to basics of passing, because I think the big reason why they're running sideways most time is because they can't make that long. They can't make those long passes.
No, sometimes it's the intention, running with intention, that gives you the idea to attack the ball and attack the space at pass. Because you can actually see Fifi has been doing so much good in terms of attacking the space and running with the ball.
But looking undecisive, what a stretch.
That's a good run from Kuyeditswe there. What an interesting move from Bwanya to Kuyeditswe.
What a good assist from Hope Bwanya. She goes in, draws in two defenders, and gives the ball to Hoedizwe. A very good finish at that one.
Must actually notice the way the defense was scrolling across, and she manipulated the space as much as she can and tried to hit the space and hit the gap there. That was a good run from here. That's what we're expecting from these ladies to do. Attack the space. Do as much as you can. Manipulate the space, attack the walls, put in the speed, and we get to experience so much scores on the board.
Yeah, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the game. Very exciting end to the match.
Yeah, that's the end of the match for the ladies. The score reads 19-10 in favor of BDF ladies. Well done to BDF ladies for winning this game. It was actually an interesting game. So
So I guess back to the drawing board for Hogs. They don't have much to improve on, just the running sideways and passes. Make those long passes, understand where you are supposed to be. And yeah.
No, we have experienced so much improvement from these ladies. From where they were last year to where they are today, we can actually see that they are new faces.
They're actually blending in well with the team. I guess this is like being together a lot of the preseason training time, like from the beginning till this game.
Yeah, rugby is a game of work in progress. There's progression every time you play. Every game you do, it's a learning curve. You learn as much as you play. You learn as much as you experience, as much as you share shoulders with the most seasoned players. That's how you're only going to get learn. You rub shoulders with the experts in the game. You learn from the coaches and everyone around you. So there's always a room for learning each and every day. The more you get involved, the more you get to experience the good part about the game and the most interesting event of it. So it's been quite a good game as we go forward into the main game of today, which is Canaan Jaguars versus the Hogs men's team.
It is a semi-final. The team that wins here will actually meet BDF in the final next week. So it will be interesting to see which one is more hungry for it. Is it the Gabs Hogs or the LKC Jaguars?
No, it's always interesting to actually experience this type of games. It's more of a derby. If you actually look at it, all the teams bring in so much fire. You can actually, whatever team that is down that season, but when it's on between Hogs and LKC, it's always, there's so much to expect. There's so much fire. There's so much to fight for. It's the pride of the jersey that always gives them to always fight for each other, fight for the next person next to you, putting in so much for the fans and everything.
Yeah. And on the bench there we have some few changes from last week, as we can see. But I think for me the player to watch for this game is if it's a full-on contract, Mr. Chawanda. You know him as the big tackle man. Also, Wilfred Office. Those are the guys that you need in your defenses. Ben Strauss and Kito Makija. And the impact players there, we have the youngsters, Kumo Mugara, who almost scored 2 tries last week. So it's good to actually see him back on the field again.
Yeah, from LKC also we need to look out for the likes of Dotze there. He's actually an interesting player and more of a seasoned player with LKC. He also trains with the national team. So there's so much experience from those guys, the likes of Rambo, Tafa. There's so much to expect from those guys. They always lead in front as the senior guys from LKC. So from the Hawk side, we have got the likes of Kito, Enrique, Wilfred Office, Tino Harry Mavuto, Tino to watch out for. They bring so much experience to the game of rugby.
And from the OKC team, like a combination, a lot of national team players, and the return of former Adrian Oosthuizen. He's making his return to rugby today, and from this team, OKC, they have their famous double of Rambo and Tafa. Those are the difference makers in this LKC team, and they seem.
Yeah.
And hopefully we have a cracking game here as Hogs are kicking off from left to right, attacking left to right. As Chief starting at fly half today as we await kickoff.
This will be an interesting game for me. Like players to watch on this game, Gabelo Sebabi, the wing,
gathered by Hogs. Good kick, good chase by the boys. Justin to Umpo. Big hit, good tackle. Justin looks to go wide. On to Chipumbu. Wide to Charles.
Yeah, that's a good run from Charles there.
Almost sees a gap and a nice clearance there by Mugara.
Good run from Munashe there. He managed to went down on the ground. They return it. He plays the forward. That's Kako there. That's a good hit from Rambo.
It looked like he chopped him. He went over and
that's Ben with the ball there.
Wow.
Good defense from LKC.
Chief.
That's a wall from Awilo there. Good offload. Yeah, okay. Wow.
Right time.
Very exciting
That's
game.
rugby there by the Hogs. The Zimbabwean jewels combine over there. From Awilo, looking to the inside to Chifumbo, steps inside, carries the defender to the try line and over the line.
Very electric early onset. Took 1 minute, 100% ball possession by Hogs to score.
That was a good combination from Awilo there. From the way he exploited that gap there, it shows that he had intention to actually head towards the try box.
And also like good vision to actually see Tino there for him to pass the ball back. Then also good vision by Tino there to like sidestep and go to where the man is not.
I mean, you can see the intent of Hogs. They're trying to play that quick ball, quick off the break line, side to side rugby, attacking the spaces, looking for the spaces in the defense of the Jaguars. Because Jaguars look rattled. They don't know what hit them. As Chifumbo gets the conversion and they pulled it slightly to the left.
Sideways. I think also the Jaguars player there, he put a bit pressure on him. That's why he rushed to kick. You have to be quicker to make it.
And overall, as you can see, Gaborone Hogs already setting up with intent, lined up. You can see that they mean business. I mean, before the game, there was a lot of talk and chitter chatter between teams, and now it's where the rugby is being played now.
Yeah.
This is when opportunity. Luck is when opportunity meets preparation, and as Kako looks together into space.
A bit of miscommunication there. I think Awilo called mine, but he was too shy to go for the ball. The ball dropped and went outside. And I think these Hogs lads, after last year's upset in the league final, they're a bit more hungry for it this year. We can see with the runs and the motivation when you talk to them, the aspects of the league and the expectations. But how unfortunate that now the ball is not straight. So it goes back to the Jaguars team.
Throw not straight there. Scrum to LKC.
Yeah, scrum code. LKC ball.
As China looks to feed in, this is Jaguars' first attempted possession throughout the whole game. Let's see what they are trying to do with their first attempted possession. Big scrum. Gathered by onto China. He looks to
kick deep. I would actually let the ball go. It's dead ball line. Go for scrum. Go for scrum. This is where knowing your laws actually comes in to help you. Because why is Hogs not taking scrum where the ball was kicked? Very unfortunate that the players actually don't know the laws of the game that they play.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting. It shows that the clubs, they've got so much to do in terms of spreading the knowledge in terms of how the game is played and how the game can be handled in such situations where we are under pressure and we have to make the right decisions.
Exactly. Because I think they would have a better run.
That's a good steal from Charles there.
Charles there.
But he's alone.
Onto Justin. Onto Awilo. Awilo looking to attack the line. Stolen by Jaguars. Penalty conceded, not rolling away. Tackler not rolling away.
Awilo goes in for the quick tap. I think we're going to see a lot of tussle fights in this game. It's heated pretty early on.
Especially with Harry Mambuto on the field. This is a live wire looking to explode any chance given.
Yeah, he doesn't need anything to actually go and just look at him in a weird way. Then he's there.
No, it's his former club, so there's just so much guns to show each other.
Yeah.
I've been there before. That's where I am is the home now.
Yeah.
So we better show each other who's the man now.
Yeah, exactly. Because now it's a matter of I'm actually better. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting.
Yeah. Very, very, very high intensity.
Hogs return the ball there.
Out.
That's Kito with the ball. That's a big hit there. Kito making some meters. He lost it in contact.
Stolen. Very smart of the Hogs player, of the Jaguars player there, to actually go for the ball rather than the man. Kahoma with the poor attempt out for the ruck. Fair half kicks, finds touch.
Yeah, went straight into touchline there. LKC, actually Hogs ball.
Yeah, Hogs ball. Fair half very smart there with the kick to get out of the danger zone. You can actually see where the players are itching to be on the field there on the bench. They're wondering, hey, they want to be called.
It's a 5-man line out for Hogs.
And Poradito at the throw in. Gathers the ball. Nice.
The ref called in straight.
It is actually a funny trend of jumpers not being in the line out when the line out is set. Like they actually wait for the opposing team to actually set before they then go into the line out. I don't know where this culture comes from, but for me it's time delaying. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's actually a technique of trying to delay the other team to jump. As LKC managed to win their lineouts, they are mauling there.
Very smart play. The Hogs players were
It's moving. They're gaining so much meters from where they've started.
The Hogs players actually didn't expect it, but they're smart enough to carry the ball, carry outside. Ayulo there tries to go for the ball, but
it's Hogs ball. Boy has the ball in hand, ready to throw in, giving the guys the signs what moves they are doing.
And as you see there on the Jaguars bench is actually the Jaguars coach Jeremy Babbage, one of the most kept players in the Hogs Rugby Club. Charles there,
that's a good run from Charles. Good offload, gives it to Damien. Fighting in contact to retain the ball.
Able to go down to the ground.
Retain it.
Nice, a matter of placing it.
As they're setting into pose, their cargo carries down. He went down with the ball. Good ruck there from Awilo.
Ball is a bit delayed.
Oh, that's a good pass from Chiefs. Good hands there.
Good vision you just need good vision for to be a fair half.
Oh, knock from Enrique there.
I guess he needs like the 20/20 vision. Couldn't see the ball.
The ball is out. The ref called it out. Tino Harry has it.
What is happening there? The ref looks like he wants to consult.
Penalty code coming in from the side.
Yeah. That is why you need your ARs, because you can't see everything, especially as the center refs, and your ARs need to be very well active.
No, that's very important, because the more you work as a team, the more you work as a group, it's easy for you to identify what the other person misses. So it's actually a good experience. It's actually a good teamwork there to experience, actually.
Yeah, because also you get better by learning from each other, and it also betters the game. The game grows as if you are listening to your helpers there.
Yeah, 9 minutes into the game, Hogs leading 5-0.
Very, very electric first 2 minutes.
Oh, stolen by Hogs there. Benny has it. Pass it to Chief. Chief to Damien. Damien into contact there. That's a good read from Dotse.
The fly up there, refusing to budge.
Kitso with the ball, attacking the space. That's a good hit from Rambo.
He has like 2-3 men around him. Ball goes back to the back line. Kick, chasing, fake.
Oh, that's a good kick from Chief. Almost approached the 10-meter to the center line.
Very good territory claim.
Oh, that's a good way of trying to ease the pressure from your 22. The idea is just to ease the pressure, take the pressure away from you by kicking the ball. If it doesn't go as much as you want, but the idea is to ease the pressure. Knock on from Hogs that have coded.
Yeah, the lineouts are a bit scrapy from Jaguars. They're lucky there because Wilfred Office knocked on the ball. Some things are going on the base of the rugs. I think also the referee should be more adamant and more strict and keep an eye there, because otherwise we're gonna see some fists later on in the game as tensions run high.
No, as the game progresses, it wasn't so clear. Like what happened, it was so hard for the ref to identify that the LKC guy is knocked first. It was supposed to be the Hogs ball, but you can't dictate how the game goes. But we just work according to the ref's decision.
Ismail Pelel with the feed into the scrum. It goes around.
The scrum wheels, tougher with the ball there. Ref code not binding. There's a big tape there.
There's cross with the tackle there. He tries to go in between the big guys. It was warranted that he actually loses the ball, because he tried to go in between Kitso Matija and Mpara Diklopi. Seasoned Vultures players also.
Yeah, they've been putting the work in and out of the preseason, so there's just so much conditioning that we can experience from these guys. We definitely gonna experience so much from this game, so much to expect. Looking at the history of these two games, it's never easy for the other team. The other team has to put in so much work for them to smile at the end of the day, of which that's what we want to experience by the end of today. Like how the game is gonna go, what excitement do they bring, what events can we learn from these two teams?
Yeah, the teams, both teams are very lucky to have played some preseason games. So although the others are there, Kitso with a big run.
Oh, that's a good hit from Kitso there.
Yeah, the knee
went on the ground.
His knee looked a bit funny there on going to the ground. Tino identifies space, grabbers, but someone is there. Kicks it high, very high. Who's there? His chief is there with Biki Kamunda. What is happening?
There was a late tackle there from Charles to the number 15 Kylo for LKC. Sorry.
If I was him, I would have actually run away from the referee, because if you are there, you're just asking to get a yellow card. But he's an honest chap.
That wasn't a massive hit. It was just like, you know, the situation where you have committed yourself already. You can't do anything but just to put in the shoulder, but with not so much impact, then someone has to act.
Yeah, because also you can't see if he has already kicked the ball or not. You just see the foot of the man that you want to bring down.
Exactly, but it wasn't that massive that he could be swinging himself on the ground. But as rugby players, we have always got a trick to let the other man go down, get a yellow card, so that we play numbers to our side. Which that's a good trick also. For the benefit of the team, it's actually a good trick.
Yeah, if it benefits you. But the guy also looks like he's a bit out of breath. Maybe the head was a bit more harder, because Charles is a hard hitter when he wants to be.
As Kylo gets up, seems not to be a serious injury.
You just need to catch his breath. Maybe he forgot his lungs at home.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the diaphragm that might have contracted, but it's well. All is well.
So yeah, a penalty for Jaguars. Location is a bit sketchy also, like he had already kicked. So yeah, it seems like from within the rugby, from top to down, they need to actually revise the rugby laws. Chief is able to.
Oh, that was a good return from Chief. He jumped into the air. He never went into the ground with the ball. That was actually going to be a play one day, but the ref called it.
Yeah, the ref sees how she sees it. That is now an LKC scrum throw in by Kawa. Very passionate man about rugby.
A good line out. They've managed to return the ball, but the ref called not.
He said it's not straight, but it's also a bit sketchy.
Yeah, it's been interesting. LKC haven't won one of their lineouts. Every time the ball has been thrown in straight there. So there's so much to learn from that and so much homework to go and do. Go back on the drawing board, try to work as much as they can with their throws and do much better as the season progresses. It's just the beginning of the season. There's just so much to learn.
And teams are very lucky and fortunate to actually play some preseason games so that now they know what to do when they get into the league. And it will be a fun league.
From the way how things seems, it's actually very interesting. The game is still tight. Hogs leading 5-0 in the 15th minute. Scrum code in favor of Hogs. Justin with the ball in hand, put it inside the scrum. They've retained it. That's a knock-on there from Justin.
Unfortunate handling error there. In a costly position there for the Gaborone Hogs. As Justin looks to get rid of the ball quickly. He didn't have full control of that ball.
Yeah, to lose the ball in the danger zone. It's called a danger zone for a reason, because the other team can capitalize on your mistake. They are close to the try line.
From the way how things looks, LKC, I think they've come prepared. Guns blazing, especially in the back line. They're putting two of their big boys on the centers there, just to dominate the Hogs guys in terms of space, in terms of attack. That's a good steal from Kitso there.
And releasing the ball.
The big guy leading in front.
It seems one would think that LKC will be shell-shocked, especially with the try being scored in the first 2 minutes of the game. But they recovered from the score. Now they want to put some points on the board.
Yeah, that's a good kick from Chief there. Trying to get as much space as he can as he kicked it through
Very
close to the center line.
It seems like the teams are going through the motions. We are yet to see some exciting play.
Other from that blazing opening start, I mean, the game has sort of come down to its natural pace now as Paul is to feed in from this line out. Good two ball and played nicely from Justin to Chief, away to Charles,
Goes to
away
Damien.
Damien, into Munashe.
Yeah, that's a good run from Munashe there. That's what we've been talking about. Run with intention. Attack the space as much as you can. Attack the ball so that they've got so much ideas, so much decisions to make out of that.
Yeah, the ball came there very slow. You would not think that a guy of Mparadito Biscali would actually drop the ball. That shouldn't happen, but sometimes it does actually happen.
OKC a knock-on advantage. Advantage over. Seems to be Jaguars scrum. As you can like to see, like as much as the sun has come out, the field is still a bit wet, so there will be a lot of handling errors expected to come in this. And most of these players are not used to playing in that rain and that weather. Those aerial balls or balls in the air need to be dealt with extra care and intention. As China looks to feed this ball into the scrum. I see this looks like an 8-man pickup by the way that they've aligned behind the defensive line. Good solid scrum by LKC.
The scrum road. That have did a restart there.
It seems Lifike is struggling there in the prop side. He was coming in from the UK, and apparently he did say that before he was a flanker, but he just got fat.
Well, the thing is, what I've saw in that last scrum is that they just gave up pushing. Like they contested for the first collision, and then after that they just let it slide. At this point, you have to compete throughout. Until the ball is out, you must keep grinding and driving those legs, because that's when
the scrum goes down immediately for Eli Push. He's 110. He has no support. Ben Strauss on the tackle. was slow to get the ball off the base of the ruck.
Yeah, that's good tackle from Damien there.
China looks the pass.
Oh, it's
Strong tackle by Awilo.
Rambo with the carry.
Good
He-
strong tackle by Damien.
Gives some pretty decent meters there.
Now they're trying to play it very, very tight to avoid mistakes in terms of knocking on, because they've realized that the field is a bit wet and the ball is wet as well.
Enrique there with the lazy run.
No, but if you look at it, that was intentional from China. He knew that Enrique was a bit late to get onside.
Yeah, a smart play from him actually. You must exploit the law to your own advantage. The law is there for a reason. Now they've also taken the smart decision to put points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's the experience we're talking about that you always brings to the game, and it makes so much impact to your team. It brings so much advantage to the team. So that's what we've experienced from China there. That was intentional. He realized that Enrique was a bit late to get onside. Then he just threw the ball on his way so that they can milk a penalty. Now they are trying to put 3 points on the board there.
And you never think like a man as light as Enrique will be late when you have the likes of Monashe there on the field, like the fat guys. The likes of Bokahomas here should never be caught on the wrong side. The likes of Bompora, the likes of Rafika. Those are the fat guys that should be caught on the wrong side, not him.
Yeah, successful kick from China there, putting 3 points on the board for LKC Jaguars.
Very, very smart play to bring the score closer, a bit more closer.
I think now with the score at 5-3, I think both teams are going to look at it as even now. As now both teams are looking now to start even playing fields, playing from a 0-0 mindset. See as Chief takes the kick off.
Very
High ball.
Chases.
High ball.
Can they recover?
Yeah, the game has actually started now. We can actually experience 5-3 in the 22nd minute of the game, which is actually very interesting. So much to expect from the Hogs guys, so much to expect from LKC boys as well.
It seems a lot of the falls they have strapping. One would wonder how they are playing with one knee. What actually happened to their knees? Nice line out.
Nice line out from Hogs there.
Apparently not straight.
As conceded 3 simple throwing not straight. I think the eagerness of trying to get up the ball to their 2 ball was he's leading the ball to go a bit skewed.
Yeah, but in my view, I think Enrique's side is much better than that of the referees, because there was clear contact of the jumpers in the air, indicating that the ball is not straight. Is straight, I mean. So yeah, maybe the referee should get some classes.
Scrum code. Okay, see ball there. Ishmael with the ball in the end. Restarts it again to create more space, more channel for the ball to get inside the scrum.
Yeah, a lot of seasoned players there in the Jaguars forward pack. Strong guys, bit eager. The scrum is still a bit evenly matched, although they're needy. Ishmael Bello able to get the ball out. Mike with the hit.
Now, if we look at it, it seems like the scrums, they're not balancing. The packs are not balancing. Hogs seems to have a pack that has got so much weight than the LKC one.
Yeah, Monashe with the ball. He's running. Tries to give it to Craig. Craig is a bit slow, ne?
Yeah, he's not connected. Looks very disconnected from the game. As the game is flowing right around him, he doesn't seem to be as engaged as he should be.
Yeah,
I think Monashe had shown intent there to break and go together with the wingers there, but Monashe was by himself.
Yeah, because when you have a player like Monashe, you should always be expecting the ball, because he sees what he sees. So just running your lines, the ball will actually arrive in your hands.
No, for easing the pressure for the guys, I think the idea was a bit on point. It wasn't on point. He was just supposed to let the ball go out with the boot there. It was going to
big hit there by Willow. Doesn't.
Was the referee called there?
I think he says it's either not straight or not 5.
Yeah,
He
not
looks
in
also a
straight.
bit confused
That's
there.
a
But
short arm to Hogs.
yeah,
But arms come up.
yeah, but still big hit by Awilo there. He doesn't fall for any of the Jaguars checks. Yeah. Ishmael Pelalo looks like he has some complaints there. Tackled, lifted off the ground. They are saying he was tipped, but in actual fact he was not. I think nowadays rugby players are soft. They forget that legs can leave the ground, but what matters is how you fall. If it's not by the head, then you should be okay. Kiso fends off two defenders, goes down. I will the big clearance there by the Rucks. Harry passes to Biggie Kamunda, kicks deep within. Is there anyone home? Yes, for Jaguars there is.
There with the ball, he returns it with another kick also.
He
Trying
tried
to take the
for
space there.
50-22. Okay,
Nashe is
fortunately
there.
Biggie Kamunda is there. He kicks.
Put it outside again.
Almost came to us there.
It's a game of kicks now, trying to manipulate as much space as they can to put each team under pressure.
Yeah, and I think Jaguars is actually putting up a decent fight against Hogs.
Keeping up the pressure. I mean, naturally, you see like the kicking, the chasing, the intensity is here as compared to the previous game.
Yeah.
Jaguars are coming, they're looking to play. An uncontested line out there, but Hogs are looking to more.
Yeah, cool as cucumbers.
Collapsing the more by themselves there. This China looks to go wide,
Ah,
not gathered.
Mike with the little steppy there. Good carry. Places the ball.
Into China.
The ball goes.
Dotted down by Chief there. That's a try line dropout.
Jaguars
See if we
playing
can
with
do a deep kickoff here.
yeah. Jaguars players are playing cool. They are calm. They know where to be. They're not very anxious. They're patient with the ball. They know they'll get to the try line eventually. Yeah, that's where now you don't see many forced errors.
Oh,
Unfortunately, slipped there, but Deuce has the ball. Player to take in and run, but he gets
Good
brought
tackle
down
by
by the
Team
big guy, Kizo. Likes to run. Rambo tries to go for the big guys, but he stopped. Wow, what a nice offload. Dwayne passed. Offload again. Passes to Kaibelo's Baby. Doesn't know what to do with the ball.
Taken down by Willow.
okay, see return their ball. There's a good
Kao,
offload.
nice
That's a
offload.
Kao offload there.
He gives it
Good
to
tackle from
Zax.
Damien there.
Smells the
Oh,
try line.
knock-on from China.
That is not a knock-on from China. It's
Intentional.
Lifika there.
Looks like an
If
intentional knock-on.
the referee has good eyesight, a yellow card will come here. A yellow
Potential
card will come out.
coming, yeah. Yep.
But yeah, that was very intentional by Lifika. I'm surprised that the referee is not taking out a yellow card. Should have been clear stay in the danger zone. He disturbed Jaguars from scoring.
Seems to be a tale of referee leniency. He got away with one day. And Hogs looking to defend their lines here.
Yeah. That one pass from Kao opened everything for Jaguars. Now they're close.
Yeah, LKC, they have been so much patient when it comes to the 22 there with the ball. They're
Yes,
trying to
now-
play it as much tight as they can to avoid. Oh, that's a good run.
That is-
Zote there.
The
Try
Hogs-
scored.
The Hogs is actually stunned. No one was home.
Try time there by Jotse.
Fly half has
Into the
good
space.
vision.
Jotse
He has
attacking the line. Couldn't
The
find-
guys didn't expect
Couldn't
it. They
track the
didn't
man
have
there.
so much
Found the space.
communication in terms of defense.
Yeah, he had two options, so the defenders did not know which one to go to. Very smart play there by the flyer half. You need a flyer with such a good vision. The Hogs stunned, and it seems like the defense is still scrappy from the last game, which was last week. One has to wonder what they were doing this week if the defense is still scrappy.
It's actually an issue of communicating as much as you can. You can't go in front of the guy who's on your inside, because the moment you push in so much hard, there's always a space that's going to be manipulated in between the two of you. That's actually what you have experienced between Chief and Enrique there. Chief went in early before he communicated as much as he should be with Enrique. Enrique was supposed to release Chief there so that they can go in line, but it's actually a learning curve. You learn from the mistakes and you do better next time.
Gathered by Awilo. Big hit on Awilo as Hogs look to recover. Justin searches for the ball. On to Kitso, running hard as usual.
Oh, the Jaguars defender actually went down before Kitso came. He was like, hey, let me actually trip him.
Yeah, that's a good run from Harry there. Got tackled by Dote.
Taken aback. It was lucky there he wasn't alone, because hey.
Penalty to Hogs there. Tackler not releasing. As the referee throws it back again, he wants to specifically mark the millimeter at this point. We're not letting the game flow, because Chief is looking to do a quick tap over there, but not quite coming off when it's up by the referee's mark.
Yeah, can something come out of the set piece there in the LKC danger zone?
As this is an attacking line out in the Jaguars 22. Look to see the set piece moves. This is a chance to Hogs get back on the scoreboard and for LKC to show off their defense. As they're now chasing the game at home, hopefully they can make some adjustments to get them back in this game.
Yeah, it should be a strike move there, so that they can put in. Oh, that's notice.
Very, very poor lifting from Enrique and Lifika there, and also a very poor jump by Awilo.
And the throw as well.
Not straight again. The captain needs to work on his game. He cannot be doing those same mistakes over and over again. He needs to identify the mistake he's making and make those adjustments, because at this point it's costing his team.
Yeah, because also these are the plays that will end up costing them. Imagine you being in the someone's 22, someone's danger zone, then you are unable to convert. Because from here it's a given. They'll be kicking the ball, which is smart. The scrum falls there. It seems like the Hogs prop Kahomase was the one to actually make it collapse. He was flat on his big belly.
No, the field seems to be a bit slippery there. You can actually see from the way he went down there, which means his boots just slipped out of the ground.
Notice if you see with the equipment they're wearing, a lot of these players are wearing football boots, and with the longer grass in the football boots, they're typically blades. And it's very hard for the bigger boys to gain traction using those blades, especially in the winter conditions.
Scrum reset.
Scrum fed in by China. Big scrum by Hogs. Big scrum by Hogs. Getting the ball out.
Mike there.
Mike
goes in for the head, setting up for the kick now. He wants it. He kicks deep. Craig. The ball plays on him. Cheetahs are there. He's alone. Goes down. Fortunately,
Craig not releasing the ball. He tried his best. He was by himself without support. He has to do a better job of getting hold of that ball.
And also Charles, see, this is when the play comes a bit fun, because now the referees is enforcing strict rules. Craig delayed OKC Jaguars from doing what they want with the ball, because it is actually that penalty. So now it's a matter of discipline. That if you want to win this game, be disciplined. You can't do such things on the field.
Yeah, it's actually very important to be so disciplined as one of the values of the game. You don't do it for yourself, but you do it for the next guy. You do it for the people sitting on the ground. You do it for the family back home that have given you the chance to go and represent them in that field. So it's just a whole community that you represent when you're in that park. So you don't do it for yourself, you do it for them by just respecting the next guy, by showing that discipline around each and every player in the field.
And we also have to remember that rugby should be played by gentlemen. It's a gentleman's game.
No, but out there they normally say it's a hooligan's game played by gentlemen there.
Oh yeah.
That's actually very true. It's an interesting statement though. If you go deep and exploit it, there's so much that comes out of that.
knock-on advantage not played there. Ball to LKC. I mean, as you said, as tensions are rising, you're gonna see that the emotions are getting high. People are getting frustrated. People are losing, and it's getting more an emotional game. I think cooler heads need to prevail here. People that need to keep it calm, stick to their structure, stick to their game plan, not let the game phase them and make them forget their positions, their strengths, and what they're trying to do. Because now LKC seems to be dominating possession. Ever since they scored, they put points on the board. They have had the upper hand throughout the game, and Gaborone Hogs need to do something to get the hold back in the game. As China feeds the ball in.
Yeah, and I also think something has to change there in the scrum, because it keeps on falling on the same side. Nice switch there. Dudes has the ball. He tries to go, but he ran into traffic.
Yeah, that's actually good play from LKC.
What a nice pass.
Oh, that's a good handoff from Rambo to Tino. Ball is out there.
Everything is happening that is wrong. Even the referee is confused.
If you have noticed, LKC, they are trying to play it tight.
Yeah, and I did say that we are going to see a little bit of scuffle there, and you see Thax is trying to choke Harry there, his former teammate.
No, that's how it is. Rugby, it's all about a game of getting into someone's head. The more I get into your head, the more you get emotional, the more you are out of the game.
Yeah. I think now referee has to be on top of his game, call out the first infringements, because now he's waiting and a lot of things are happening. From Munashe there trying to get the ball, he was held. Maybe a ruck, I don't know. The ball became loose. The guy on the ground clamped it with his feet. That's when Tino Harry tried to get it, and also the ball became loose again. So now it will be actually interesting to see what the call for the referee here will be. And it's a penalty for not rolling away. Who did not roll away?
I did not see the player just roll away there, but LKC have taken the decision to go for poles to put points on the board.
Very smart move by LKC there.
Well, if they get this over, then become the 2-score game now. And then you're gonna have to see how it's trying to come back from a bigger lead, not just a single try behind, but two points behind as China looks to kick. And this is successful penalty.
Jaguars is looking a bit more comfortable here. They are much more relaxed. They are calm. They know what they're doing. After their first game, they knew what they had to fix. The Hogs guys, they didn't know.
A cool head has to prevail here. Whether it's a coach or captain or someone needs to just take charge of this game for the Gaborone Hogs to be able to play this strategy. Obviously, the coach not on the sideline today, but somebody's going to have to step up and show that there is a plan and the game is not yet over. And they must not look defeated and try and push as they're looking to kick off. Yeah, this might be the last kickoff before halftime. As the boys go into halftime, hopefully we can see some change in terms of intent, because LKC have taken hold of this game completely, and now Hogs are chasing, and they're at home, and they're now playing with their tails between their legs. So confidence needs to go up, and intent needs to go up. So that's what I'm looking to see moving forward for the Gaborone Hogs.
39 minutes into the game, LKC leading 13-5. I think this is the last move of the game.
Yeah.
The last move of the first half before we get to the second half.
Oh, tackles in the air. That should be
the yellow card.
Yeah. Now they're fighting. I did say we're gonna see some little rustle and tussle here. But if you get there, he has always this Rambo. Everyone has his own guy to take. Also, there should be a card here. You can't tackle a person in the air. And it goes back to discipline. And as always, Tino Harry
in the middle of it. Into the thick of it.
It's always triggered when it comes to that. It's always triggered. You playing your former players, it's always triggered. There's always going to be fight, emotions coming through, showing each other who's the man, showing each other who's the best player. So there was just so much of that to expect in this game. That was a ruthless tackle from Awilo there.
Yeah, the referee should take charge here. If the card doesn't come out, then I don't know. As you can see with the chase that there, he jumps, and that's Awilo.
But
also to be fair,
if you look at it,
very dangerous play there.
Yeah, but also to be fair, he actually brought him down to the ground safely. Okay, well deserved. That is a well-deserved yellow card. You can't do that.
Good thing there's no mitigation. As Channel is to clear his lines, he tap shoots. And he kicks it out for half-time. As we're breaking for half-time, the score at half-time is Cannon Jaguars 13, Gaborone Hogs 5. As I take a break, going to add, stay tuned for the second half.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.bw. Kaliboga.
Welcome back. If you're tuning in, we're broadcasting live from Gaborone Hogs touchdown in Commerce Park. Right now the score is 13-5 to Jaguars. It was actually surprising that score turned out this way, but also this is rugby, so anything can happen. It seems now the Hogs players are shocked by what transpired before the halftime, but it is also like a matter of discipline how they carry on from the mistakes they made in the first half. Jaguars looking a bit more calm to go into the second half. Even after the early try by Hogs, they were not shaken. They are going through their phases, slow and tight, keeping it tight. Even the decisions that they are making quite good. It shows rugby IQ. Also, the referee is having a bit of a chat there, review how your first half went, what you missed, what can you improve on. It was bound to happen this way actually, because those are not your typical teams. There's some deep-rooted rivalry here. They actually want each other. As the second half is underway, we're waiting for the match ball. Wilfred Office got a yellow card minutes before the second half. And the second half is underway. Nice high kick. Is it 10? Yes, it is. Good recovery there. No one was able to break off the Tino Harris tackle. Yeah, going on into the second half, I think Hogs should also like be calm in the decision making. Tino Harris rips the ball. The ball goes back to Justin. Oh, Manasseh with the big knock on there. Maybe the ball is a bit slippery. So the defense is a bit scrappy from the Hogs side. Like, very scrappy. That's where the two tries actually came from. Oh, the one try actually came from, because it was a sneaky play there by the fly half to give Dutzy the ball. Jaguar scrum in the Hogs danger zone. Can anything come out of it?
Trying to feet, scrum holding, stomach twisting. Swiveling again. I think one side is being dominated and one side is not pushing as hard in that scrum. Looking to be Nafika's side. What do you think, Wood?
It seems the Hogs lads are still a bit lost. They're just going through the motions right now. Also, early engagement there.
The scrummaging seems not to be stable there. That have called a restart.
Seems to be a little chit-chat happening in the scrum there. It's a very heated rival, as the rival Gaborone Hogs and the LKC Jaguars stands the test of time. It's always a heated affair whenever these two teams play, especially at Gaborone Rugby Football Club. As China to feed, more solid scrum there. Nafika being dominated. Advantage call, arm out, penalty. Is that short arm? Short arm called.
Tapped there by Rambo. Still sleeping, he goes down for the big man.
Looking to go wide. Strong tackle.
Try.
Enrique missed the tackle here.
I think it's a miscommunication there with Craig, because you saw, watch again the replay. It's Enrique, it's Craig over there. Enrique chased Craig, not committing to the tackle, letting the guy go right past him. I
Craig seemed to have waited for the guy there. That's why he gained so much of the field.
It seems that he's, like I said in the first half, he seems a bit disconnected from the game of play. Doesn't seem to be quite gelled with the team and what's going on, because as one person commits, you can't have two people committing to one player when defending the space.
Even as you can see, maybe he's being subbed off. The team is having a talk, but he's already going out the field there. So we'll check who came on. Can Hogs actually pull the cat out of the hat in this game? Wow, a big conversion by Ishmael Pilelo there to extend the lead. A very comfortable 18, 20, 20, 25, 520. Yeah,
No,
that sounds better.
It all comes down to communication when it comes to defense. Defense is all about letting the guy inside of you knowing what you're doing. That's the only way the defense is going to work. The more we press as a team, the more we press in line as a group, it's going to be easy for us to defend the space, to hit the gain line as a team, not as individual. The more we attack as individual, the more it's going to be so hard for us to attack that gaining line.
Mr. Fumbu with the kickoff, high kickoff as usual, straight
out,
out.
should be a scrum.
Scrum back at the halfway. You can see what I was trying to do there with the intent, but if you notice, like you said, it's about communication, it's about defense, and I'm seeing a lot of folding, slow to fold at the breakdown, a lot of bunching happening around the pack, which leaves the Hogs vulnerable on those wider channels. So we see the majority of the space and tries created, it's been in that wider channels as they're drawing people in and sucking them in.
Yeah, it seems Hogs is a bit more well-gelled team now. Jaguars, I mean.
As Jaguars look with the scrum, halfway scrum, China looks to feed. Again, Hogs with the swingy again.
A scrappy scrum. Who's not pushing there? Why is it going around? But it seems to be turning to the side of Kaho there. He should go forward.
No successful binding happening over there.
The scrum seems to be not stable in all the ways. The restart was called there. LKC ball.
China looks to feed again. Second bite at the cherry. Hogs with a 7-man scrum because of obviously received the yellow card. Holding the strong. Picked up. Looking to go.
Rambo actually showed Dutse, but they let him go. A slippery man. Gain meters.
Dotse is actually strong in contact. He's very strong.
Yeah, you have to stop when you find out bring him down. Stolen by Amante. Goes into traffic. Zimbabwe. What a good player. He's alone. Actually went hard for Hogs. Getting meters. Who's there? Chief. Kicks high. And deep.
Needed.
Easy cast there. Kicks it. Carol Sebabi with a good kick.
That was a good exit there from LKC.
But you can see a good line break there by Amante. Again, no support as he was going there by himself. If Hogs look to try to get back in this game, they need to be together, cohesive.
Yeah. And also like the structure of Hogs, it's still a bit flippy-floppy currently. Because you don't see the forwards working, it's mostly the back line. One head by the forward, the ball goes to the back line, but there's no space for the back line to run. But it means now the forward needs to carry more to open the space for the back line.
Again, throw not straight again by Mpo, costing his team another turnover there.
A bit of a fend off there, but still goes back to the same defender. Hogs line all offside on the right side.
That was a good take from number 8 there. Running with so much intention. You can actually see that LKC is coming in with so much of forward play there.
Big head.
Fly have put it on the space behind.
And a deep one. Chief is alone. Who's helping him? Nice pass to Monashe. Kicks out. Cool as a cucumber. Can he find touch line? He does.
That was a good kick from Monashe there.
So now they need to set.
Exactly out of the halfway line. You can tell the LKC are really putting pressure on this Hogs team. You can tell they are flustered, they are panicking. They're not being cool, they're not being composed, and LKC are just going through the motions, taking it every tackle at a time, every meter at a time, being patient, not looking to rush, and it seems to be working. It seems to be doing the job. Just simple rugby, looking after that ball and just taking the ball wide and looking at the space and utilizing it.
I believe they got a yellow card towards second half for tackling the man in the air. Lucky for him, it was not a red card. So as his time elapses, we'll see how a bit of cool off time made him want to help his team. Kahoma said there, limping, but goes to the line for the throw in. And we also see Junior Matare in for Craig. Hopefully he will come with some pizzazz.
Recovered by Ben Strauss, good gather today.
The Hogs legs on them. As you saw, that's why.
Bunching and congestion there in the middle of again. No communication, being flat-footed.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't make sense. We have fours there that want the ball, but you're still playing the ball to the back line. There's no space for the back line to run. What exactly are you trying to achieve there?
No, the idea was there, but they couldn't identify where exactly do they need to put the ball. Kito was closing the channel for the number 10 to see the number 12 there to play an option behind there. So I think that's why the Flyer just throw the ball into the hands of number 12 when he wasn't really expecting it.
Okay, so have another scrum. They can feed the ball.
A bit more stable and best more strong from the Hawk side. It's been picked. China gives it to Kabir Sabaji. Doesn't run anywhere. So he's calling what a forward pass.
Forward pass.
That was a good move from the back of the scrum there, from Tafa to number 9 to number 14.
As Wheeler works his way back to the field, Hogs back to 15 men. Hopefully the added break and added juice can bring some parity and show them the way they want to play, because they missed Awilo's defense there because he's a phenomenal tackler. Justin looks to feed this ball into the scrum. Hogs ball attacking right to left. Filled in by Justin. Good solid scrum there. Just picks the ball. On to Charles. Back to Chief. Oh no.
Miscommunication. Jaguars with the blind breakthrough. Can they catch him? What a nice kick. Justin. Oh. Should be a try. He lost it. Should be a try. But we'll wait for the referee. Smart play from Jaguars guy. Wonder what an embarrassing turn of events. So sad for the host. Referee saying knock on from the Jaguars.
Let's watch the replay as he kicks it second time. Justin attempts to gather it, knocks it.
Yeah, it should be a try. There was no knock on there from the Jaguars guy.
Try awarded.
Yeah.
Cannon, OKC Jaguars 25, Gaborone Hogs 5.
From the 10 of events there, we can actually see that the Hogs are getting to lose it. The scoreboard is showing.
Yeah.
The points are being continuously going up.
Yeah, even though they say anything can happen in rugby, but there's actually kind of difficult score to come back from.
It is a difficult score to come back from, but you can see that Cannon Jaguars have deserved every single point that they've had to this point. They've tried their best, they've maintained their structure, they've been kicking well. Another successful conversion there by Jaguars.
Yeah.
And now Hogs are really reeling on their back foot, on their home field.
Ishmael Pelelo, the boot is actually on fire. Extending the lead. 27 Jaguars, 5 Hogs.
Seems that Hogs guys, they've put their heads down now.
Yes.
That's where we need the captain, that's where we need the seasoned players to lift the guys. Motion's really high there. When everything is down, when everything is like that, we need to be putting our heads up.
As Chief Frisbee kicks off, ball in the air, looking to be gathered. Away.
Oh, that's a good hit there from number 17. That's an impact player from the bench there. That's one of the new Hogs guys that have been just came into the team.
As he makes his debut tonight.
Exactly, he's just coming from high school. He was schooling at Falcon College in Zim. Playing the schoolboy rugby that is very competitive, the highest level in Zim.
Successfully into touch there by Jaguars, as Hogs are still reeling back from that. As you can see, from the 3rd minute, RKC have shown complete dominance. Another look at that big hit there by number 17. As he looks to attack, then boom.
Wow, big hit by Mpole.
Thank you very much.
The new gate.
Yeah, that's the new impact sub from Hogs.
Nice recovery there on the line out. The ball is starting to become slippery now. Kids has the ball, tries to run, but he's tackled down by Rombo.
Good tackle there by Justin.
From the way
Very unfortunate. The plan was there, but the execution was a bit poor. The ball is now starting to become slippery as it starts drizzling now.
Now the field seems to be a bit wet, so we expect so much of that.
Ball security is of the utmost importance. And if you notice, in the conditions are as they are, the passes need to be shorter, more precise, and trying to make them as catchable as possible. Obviously, it's easier said than done. But if Hogs have a dream of getting back into this game, they need to maintain possession, because they have not had any prolonged success holding on to the ball in the second half, whereas Jaguars have dominated them throughout. Line-outs, scrums, breakdowns, set piece, conceding penalties. And you have to see that it does make a difference when you have the seasoned players in the forward pack that are controlling the team, where the cool heads are prevailing. And you're going to have to see that. Obviously, you have a player down now, but Hogs are really reeling. This is a shock to the system. Nobody expected Canon Jaguars to improve this much this early in the season, and even in their preseason game, they beat BDF pretty handsomely in a friendly game, and people thought, no, this is a friendly. But OKC are really fit this year, and they're really looking to play. They're playing like a team, even though they're missing a player like Chube. They are showing their strength and their commitment.
Now, LKC has been working so much hard with their forwards, trying to put in more shift, trying to dominate as much as they can in the forward play, because the game starts there. The more the forwards put in the show, the more it's going to be easy for the back line to dance around and give the fans a good show as well. We can actually see that the Hogs, they've been on back foot since the beginning of second half now. Dotted down there in the try line.
Is it now actually productive for you to start kicking, especially this late in the game?
I mean,
He did find the gap, but no chases, and the ball went deep into the Jaguars territory.
Like you said, no chases there. The intent was good. It was clear, but like I said, you don't have chases and cohesion and communication, and it makes no sense. But hopefully, from this dropout, Hogs can maintain possession and attack at full pace.
Yeah, they're trying to drive so much pressure into their 22 so that they can have more of a play in there, try to reduce the scores on the board. Charles with the ball, hits the space there. He slipped into the hole there, went down on the ground. They've managed to retain the ball. They played the forward play. That's the number 17 with the good carry there. They've retained the ball. Justin with the ball played.
Behind Chief, they're gathered by Willow. Knock on again.
Knock on there. It seems to be now Hogs, they are operating under pressure now. They need to buy so much patience as they get into the 22 for LKC. They need to buy as much patience as they can for them to execute as much as they want to. Patience pays at the end of the day. They need to introduce a lot of patience for them to execute. They are not very far on the scoreboard. It's just that they need to be more patient. Work it through, put in so much work, put in good shift, and try to play it a bit tight because the ground seems to be a bit wet.
I'm not too sure if there's anybody on the Hogs bench that can make a decisive difference. I mean, we're yet to see Michael Strauss, brother of Ben, make an appearance in this game. But as the ref calls that back again for not being at the mark. But you have to see that a lot of juice has been lost now because it's a very tall task. And after that second try went in, you can tell that the life has been sucked right out of the Gaborone Hogs. And other teams that are watching this, we're looking to capitalize on this. And if you're the Gaborone Hogs, they're gonna have to make amends and make sure this doesn't happen again.
That's all comes down to the coach now, putting in the guys that will lift the other guys that are tired in the game, bringing in those impact players that can lift the game a little bit high, because we see the intensity is one-sided now. But the big guys, the seasoned player, they have to bring it for the team, lead the guys in front.
Another knock on there by Gaborone Hogs as it's struggling together this wet ball.
It seems like the beggar now has slippery hands. The ball went through and became a knockout. The Jaguars is now playing pressure and Hogs is cracking, slow and steady. 20 minutes left in the game.
Scrum code. Okay, see ball since Kitso lost the ball there.
China looks to feed the ball in. RKC scrum again. Seems to be endless scrums on the RKC department.
RKC forwards, they have been bringing the game up for the guys. They're actually leading in front. The likes of Tafa Rambo.
The scrum is still unstable now. The referee, what do you call when this now happens much more often? How do you make the scrum more stable? Yes, we understand the ground is slippery, but it's actually more dangerous for the players to continue slipping. Who do you punish?
Yeah, experience is playing so much for LKC. They will see the likes of OT bringing in so much experience in the front row there. On the second row, we've got Rambo. At the back row, we have got Safa there, leading the guys on number 8. We've got the likes of Ishmael, who's doing the dilly dancing with the guys there, putting the scores on the board with the kicks. Seems to be a good day for him in the office since his boot has been putting points on the board there. It's actually a good day for the OKC guys in the office.
Short-term call there. Scrubbing infringement there.
That is actually so unfortunate there, because nowadays you can't call a scrum from a free kick. The Springboks are the reason for that.
Seems to be the rules not reached the referee there, but we play nonetheless as LKC look to feed and dominate the scrum, which they have been doing. Played in by China, held strong thus far. Driven back, the arm should go out. Going wide, onto Dote. Oh, forward pass. Knock on called.
From the look of things there, time seems to have changed. Hogs used to be dominating in this time of the hour, putting in so much shift in terms of running the ball on the outside channel. The likes of Kitso dominating in the forwards there. But it's just how the rugby season happens. Things change with time. A lot happens as the season goes. Oh, that's a good short line from Charlie there. Charlie fighting forward to go in the ground. Charles with the ball playing Paul there. Blow fighting for his life there. Went on the ground. They've managed to retain the ball there. That's the Strauss brothers, one of the Strauss brothers with the ball there. Putting in some work there, fighting to go on the ground. They've retained it again. That's Chief there, trying to fight with the forwards there. A bit of dilly dancing. The ball got loose there. That's the number 17, the impact player on the bench there. Played the ball to the back line. Chief to Amantle. Amantle on the hole. Amantle goes down on the ground. Seems to have been
Rambo and Harry having a bit of a scuffle there while the game is going on. He tried going away, but Rambo came to him. Yeah. I did say this game is going to be intense and there's going to be fights and fists thrown around. Rambo seems pretty angry and agitated. Must have been something that Tino Harry said, Mangvuto. Because he tried running away, then Rambo came to him. Harry's still there, waiting for something to happen.
Kito seems to have been out of the game now, losing every ball that he gets. I think it's the high time the coach needs to make a difference there. He needs to replace him because every ball he gets, he's losing. Seems to have lost it the beginning of the second half.
You could see that. I mean, in as much as the game is still going on, you can see the defeat. They've lost it mentally, they've lost it spiritually, as everyone just seems so, I wouldn't say careless, but they've resigned to the fact that they're losing, and they've come into grips with it. As you can see, as tempers are flaring, people's looking for something, different reasons to get themselves off the ground. I don't think we can point to any particular player on the Hogs team who you can say had a good game, and nor can you point to anybody on the LKC team to say you can have a bad game. I mean, you can see with Tafa and Rambo, those two, Tafa, Rambo and Dotse, showing their national team experience and showing their difference and their impact on the game by dominating the game. Whenever they had ball, they did everything with intent. They ran hard, they tackled hard, they rocked hard, they cleaned, they won their lineouts, they won their scrums, they threw straight during lineouts. Not as many knock-ons, but knock-ons were there. And you have to notice that.
Expect so much.
Yeah, another firecracker on there for Jaguars, Matla. He is almost like Tino, very passionate. Whether he'll get into his own thing when the game is this late, we'll see. But I wouldn't put it past him.
As Hogs dominate to get in the scrum.
Tougher with the ball, fight to go on the ground.
China looking to exit. Box ticking pending here. Offside, arm out.
That's a knock-on from LKC there. Back to the mark. Offside caught.
Overall disappointing game in terms of handling errors again, the knock-ons, the lapses in concentration. I mean, people don't look concentrated. I wouldn't necessarily say they're fatigued, but concentration levels have definitely waned. And people look lost and unsure what to do. There's no one showing direct solutions. There's obviously problems, but as Captain Umpo here, he has to gather his troops and get things sorted, because this can't keep going on. If Hogs want to have a successful season, they have to fix these errors and these mistakes. And as LKC take this ground onto Dotse, met by Charles, obviously national team center companions.
Charles never gives up. He never gives up. At any minute of the game, he always put a good shift in defense. He's always leading in front in terms of carries. In terms of putting in those big hits, he's always there. China trying to do a chip and chest. The ball to Mujuno.
No one is home. He tried to offload, but no one was home. He didn't look before he passed. Mujuno.
Another knock on there by Gaborone Hogs. So many loose ball errors. Frustration boiling, as you can see throughout. Frustration with Junior, with Harry, everyone involved. It's looking very dire for the Gaborone Hogs right now. Right now, the introduction of Musumani Khapu Mogara with Harry Mavuto being taken off. Hopefully we can see something change.
We don't have so much of impact players that are coming in for Hogs that are likely to change the game as compared to the LKC guys. Whoever that came in from LKC has been putting in so much work there. They've been dominating as much as they want to. They're bringing the fire in the guys. They're taking the guys from one step to another. You see the likes of Ghani came in with big hits there. That's what we're expecting from these guys who are coming off the bench, because they've been seeing what has been happening, what the guys have been doing wrong and all the stuff. That's what they need to identify and come in, illustrate to the guys, this is what we need to do, this is where they're lacking, this is where we need to manipulate on. That's the importance of having those impacted players that can bring in so much change to the team now. That's a good run from Junior there.
Actually looks to pick onto Umpo, the captain, bobbled up, went backwards, gathered by Justin.
Seems like Hogs is losing every part of the head, especially on the breakdowns.
Taken back here, not being at the mark. Breakdowns, knock-on, offside line, just overall game, mental discipline. I think physically speaking, the Gaborone Hogs still look like they still have breath, but mentally they look drained and finished, and you see the sloppiness that's coming with it, the mental errors that they're making, and just overall effort. The world, they've quit. It seemed like they've quit, they've given up, and they resigned to losing. And that is not the mark of a team that was once 5-time defending champions. To be going out in this manner, it's almost unheard of. I can't recall the time when the Jaguars beat the Hogs by this margin before.
It seems now the Hogs players are just going through the motions, as my colleague has said, to actually get this game over and done with. They don't have any intention of trying to score. They are just playing for the sake of it.
Another core thrown out straight there. Despite the scoreline, you're gonna have to say that it's no longer about the scoreline anymore. It's about that. It's about that number, that badge on your shirt, that pride to not give up, to play 80 minutes worth of rugby, to be able to fight and push through. Despite what the scoreline is, you won't give up, because rugby is a game of champions and winners and losers, and it's a game where the result is not necessarily the big thing. It's about the performance. I think we can all attest the fact that if you give your heart out and you still come second best, we can all sleep happily with that. But I wouldn't say that they gave it their best today, and a lot of regret is going to be at play here, because this is it's a very hard game to come back from mentally. That is, as China looks to go wide.
Okay, see, they are playing all the correct pressure points. Mike goes down for the hit.
It all comes down to those small battles, winning those small battles before we do the other things right. Racking for the next guy, fighting to go on the ground, placing the ball the right way, passing where the ball is supposed to be. Those are the small things that lead us to big success as we looking forward to be scoring more points on the board, as we look forward to put more points on the board. So it's actually something that is very important, winning those small battles before we actually look forward to big things. I think that's where the Hogs guys have lost it, winning those small battles, not looking for an offload when you're in contact, fighting to go on the ground, place the ball, rack for the next guy, return the ball. Those are the small things to the building up of bigger things like scoring tries and everything. So when we can't win those small battles, there's nothing we can do. There's nowhere where we're heading to, because those are the small things that contributes to bigger things as the game go forward.
Yeah. OKC came down here looking for a fight. Unfortunately, Hogs was up for it. That is why I've seen that score. OKC has been good from the onset. It was only the 2 minutes from the first half, but OKC has been clinical in the executions. Even now they're playing the Hogs territory kicking. Tino has the ball. Chief, he's trying to wiggle out of the tackle, but now he goes down. Big guy has the ball, tries to do something, but good double hit by LKC players there.
Enrique running hard by himself without support. Kept in play by Michael. Fortunately not. Knock-on called again. Again, sloppy mistakes there with the knock-on, having the mental fortitude again to just not give up and catch the ball, focus on catching the ball. Naturally, yes, people are afraid to take that hit and they're wary of it because it has been a physical game. And there are people there who are feeling the pain of it, the bruises, but it's part of the game. It's part of rugby. People need to adapt and be strong.
Yeah, and again, LKC applying the proper pressure points to actually get the ball. As you have seen, they know when they kick the ball, when they kick away their possession, they can be able to get it. They know what they need to do. They just kicked. Now the ball is theirs in the scrum, which is not a stable scrum, but we'll go back for a reset. Will LKC score the last try as we have 6 minutes left in this game?
They're continuously changing the guys. We see the likes of Tamani getting in on the flank, changing with Tafa, who's been putting in so much shift in terms of defense and some in terms of attacking there. Rambo takes over on number 8 now. We expect so much from him. We need to see what he can brings to the guys, what he can offer to the table. As he picks the ball up, plays China. China plays the number 12 who knocks the ball.
Knock on again there as Chifumbu was tripped. No call there by the referee. Not allowing advantage play on.
Yeah, actually kudos for Jaguars for keeping it tight packed since the first 2 minutes of the game. They didn't let the first score bring them down. They knew what they had to do. They came with the intention of doing it, and they're actually doing it. Composed players, cool as a cucumber, even in the scrum. They'll be excited to head to the finals next week to play against BDF in the Knock-Out Cup final of the BRU.
I mean, look at the way LKC have played, and as much as they've made substitutions, no matter who's come in, they have not changed their shape and play. They've maintained their structure. Whereas I'm noticing from Gaborone Hogs is, as much as people are filtering in and out of the team, you can noticing that there's changes in identity and changes in the way that they play. I'm not noticing that normal cohesion I see, whereby any player is interchangeable. And hopefully now, I mean, in the last 5 minutes, they can put some respect. I mean, people came to pay money, fans came to play. Put on a show. People have got parents in the stand. As Justin breaks onto Chief, wide to Kamunda, running hard inside to Chibumbu, tackled.
Good runs, but even better tackles from Jaguars there.
This big guy at mixed meters, looking to attack the line. Onto Monashe, wide to Enrique. Try to
passes to the youngster.
Taken out.
Not able to dot down the ball.
That was actually a good move from the beginning of the scrum. They're playing the ball on the outside, trying to set it on the outside with Chief there, putting it back into the game up until they...
Tempers are flying again with Muzara trying to fight.
That was a good run from the youngster there.
Yeah, and also a very good vision there by Enrique to actually skip the man that was on in the inside. The youngster should have dived, did something to go to the ground quicker.
Yeah, that's where experience comes into play. It's his first time being in the big league. He has to learn so much. There's so much for him to learn. If it was someone who's experienced, who's been playing in this league, would have known what to do there.
It seems
that was
now
a very close try.
It seems now Hogs is now playing to the pressure of LKC, because where do those quick taps come from? They are now feeling the pressure put on by LKC. Should have taken a scrum, because the scrum is a bit more stable.
Exactly.
Big guy goes into the line, ball ripped out.
Stolen there by Ghani.
And I can now say the Hogs have finally cracked when you see them making those flimsy mistakes and unorthodox plays from the penalties?
This all comes down from frustration. When you points down on the board there, whatever comes your way, whatever comes in your mind, you have to do it because you think that's the best idea or that's the best decision to do. So that's where leadership comes into play. That's where senior players need to show who they are. Seasoned players need to show what experience did they gather for the past seasons, what experience do they have.
Yes, it is a tale of experience, and as Jaguars look to clear their lines, ball is up to a man play, looking to break. Lost again. Dawson looks to break by himself. Tackled by Musamani Hapenhara. Good hit by Kumo as the ref has blown. Players continue, but the ref has blown. Coming back to the original infringement. Waiting to see the call here.
That was a good fight from Dote.
The game is a bit more intense here. In the dying minutes, I think now we can actually call it. This is officially the Jaguars heading into the Knock-Out Cup final.
Yeah, that's the last minute of the game as we're heading towards the end of the match. It's been a good game. It's been a good experience. The Jaguars wanted it more than the Hogs guys. We can actually see by the fight that they have put since the beginning of the game. The forward back leading in front, the likes of Tafa, Rambo, showing the guys how it is done, how the game is being played. It's been an experience. It's been a good day in the office for LKC.
Excuse my language, but Jaguars have definitely had that FU mentality. And they've come with a point to prove. They've shown that they've been the underdogs for so long. They've been looked over. They've had so many chances, so many years of turmoil and unstable club security. As Mnashi gathers, looking to break.
First round pass.
White to Chief. Charles.
Going through the motions. On the flash through. Can't make it. Good support there.
On to Mikey. Met. Poor picks. Poor pass to Kitso. Big handoff.
That's a knock-on from Awilo there.
The pressure is getting worse.
Guy on the outside there.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The game is done. Tune will be interviewing the captains from Hogs and Jaguars. Signing out, Wetufani, the coolest, Luba's godfather.
Final score 27-5. Cannon Jaguars 27. Gaborone Hogs 5. Cannon Jaguars showing the fight, showing the determination, playing a full 80 minutes of winning rugby, and they've dominated throughout the entire game. And what they've done is they've deserved it completely. They've come away in hostile territories. They came to play and they won. And now Gaborone Hogs has to go back to the drawing board and hopefully make amends for their mistakes.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful day for LKC. Thank you very much for coming down to watch the game. Signing out, James Lambert. Thank you very much for having us. Thank you guys for the wonderful game you gave us. Have a pleasant evening.
Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for ads.
Botswana. Welcome to Exco Group Botswana. We have been here for the last 10 years. Our sales team with over 55 years of experience are experts and have knowledge of marketing and branding solutions. We have 6 major categories that we work with: Brand in the Box, Exco Digital, Exco Corporate, Exco Exposure, Exco Workwear and Exco Sports. The lovely ladies right behind me are going to help you create, apply, expose and live your brand out there. What are you waiting for? Exco Botswana is the right place for you to be. Just get onto our website www.exco.co.zw. Kaliboga.
Obviously losing 24-5. What went wrong? Tell us what went wrong.
I think it was wet. We couldn't play from the rain, but it is what it is. We'll go back to the drawing board and work towards the season.
What did Jaguars do today that you didn't expect? That you didn't expect them to do? What did they do today that made the game difficult for you guys?
I've been so they were good at everything. Lineouts, they were winning them. Even rucks, they had more turnovers.
And as the Gaborone Hogs are playing, what's next for you guys? What do you need to change the most? Like going back to training on Tuesday, what do you hope to work on the most to bring it into the next game?
On our set pieces, scrums and lineouts, and fitness going for the season.
Unfortunately, sorry for the loss, but thank you for participating, man. Sure. Joining us is the winning captain of the Cannon Jaguars. Now, good game. Phenomenal game. You guys played, dominated throughout. What did you like from your team, and what was the mindset coming into this game playing against Gaborone Hogs?
Well, today's mindset was mainly defense. You know, we're a great attacking team, but we've lacked defense, so we worked a lot on the defense. Quick press to cut the 12 and the 10. So that's what we're working on throughout the game, and the fact that it was raining, it made it easier for us to focus on them because you can't shift the ball as much. So the game had to be close. So defense was our main point today. As much as we scored, but defense was what we worked on.
No, phenomenal game, all three. What were you surprised by Gaborone Hogs? What didn't they do that you expect them to do more, especially throughout this game?
Usually, Hogs are a disciplined team. Today, they let their emotions get the best of them. So it allowed us to gain that advantage. So they were also their fitness. They're usually phenomenal in terms of fitness. They were tired. So you got in our mind, and psychological warfare starts with psychology, yeah? So that allowed us to dominate them. So I expected more in terms of their hitting. They only had 2 hitters, so it made it easy for us to defend them.
And moving forward, obviously LKC Jaguars, you've had a tough time the last few years. You haven't been the team that you wanted to be. You've always been slept on. But moving forward, what do you hope your team achieves? What message do you want to put out there for the teams that are coming next and for the upcoming league and for the final against BDF? What do you want to say to the people watching?
All right, for the people watching, the Jaguars team is a winning team. Teams look up to us. When they play us, every team prepares extra hard, and we're also going to work extra hard. We play to our game plan. We don't play to other teams' game plans. So they must know we're coming, and we're coming at pace, and we're coming in hot. We want to bring superb rugby. We just want to help rugby grow. So we're going to play our type of rugby and just enjoy. You know, that's the main point we're looking for. We want to have fun. It's a game we love. And we thank our supporters, thank our sponsors, thank everyone who came out. Thank you.
Thank you for playing. Oh, good luck. Enjoy the victory. Have a good one. Cheers.